Now scream queen with a million smiles. Catching all the love from around the world. Hey Shelly, won't you shine your light? Shine your light in the darkest times. You make it bright, here bright. Life's dreams, we're all by your side, by your side. You're doing what you do, girl. You're one of a kind, one of a kind. Shelly, Shelly, you're our light street star. Keep rocking your show, no matter where you are.
Hey, Shelly from the block. Jersey girl with a mouth that won't stop, no, no. Sassy, and I'm not afraid to show it. Gonna spill the tea, you better be ready for it. I speak my mind, no filter inside. Shelly's in the house, talking trash and truth. Trash and truth. No sugar-coated blues. Never leave, and get out the way. Jersey girl with something to say. Shelly's in the house, time to break the rules. From Bulls to the city, I'm the queen of cool. You can handle the heat, then take the high. Shelly's in the house, drop the mic.
Hey, Shelly in the house tonight. Living it up, feeling so right. Yeah. New Jersey girl, she's got that style. Live stream queen with a million smiles. And she know the love from around the world. Hey Shelly, won't you shine your light? It's time to make it right. Live stream queens with a wayside. You're one of a kind. Shelly, Shelly, you're a live stream star. Keep rocking the show no matter where you are. Yeah.
Hey everybody, happy Tuesday. It is Shelly, your mouthy mama talking trash and truths. And this is Coffee and Cast with T3. That's me. It is 12:04 p.m. on March 18th, 2025, and March is flying by like a I'm coming to you from South Central Pennsylvania. I really wish I was in Jersey today because I've been talking about Jersey for the past like 3 days, and I'm really missing a good ham and mutt sandwich. I hope y'all are doing good out there. I see my chat is sprung to life. How are you all? Who we got here? We got Wolfram dropping links like that hot. How you doing, honey? You got Heidi helping out. Thank you so much. She remembered my TikTok. Thank you very much. You know what's funny? I just opened that TikTok and the most popular video on there is the AI video winning maid of a bee swarm attacking my mother. Y'all, I can't. I can't. I love it. She was mad. I told her it was up there. She was like, "Take that down." I said, "It's got almost 20,000 views." Take it down. Shit, I put that shit on YouTube too. No. See, there's my Wolfram. He lopes in, wipes his paws, and where the hell is it? Damn it! All right. The Alpha Mod is in the house. All right. Hey, I dodged the trap. Welcome, welcome. Hope you hang out and enjoy it here. Everybody give him a nice warm welcome. We got Shenny Graham. Hey, baby. How you doing? Outpost Nerd. Good day to you. Oh, that's right, Nerd. You're on, what, spring break? Enjoy the vacay, bro, because it goes quick. T-Rex, good afternoon. All good afternoon, honey. Good afternoon to you, too. Nerd said, so supposedly the Kennedy papers are to be released at any moment. Anyone think there's another nothing burger like the Epstein files? Why the hell you think I'm doing this stream? Did you read the title? Lord. But I'm just fucking with you. But yeah, no, I think they're either going to release them like around 1:00 or they're going to wait till the end of the day so that if anybody's disappointed, they're not inundated with emails that they got to answer for right away. They can have some time till tomorrow. Kind of like a buffer zone to spin their crap if people react badly, which they're gonna, because you can't please everybody. That's what this whole stream is about. Snipperoonie, hey, hello, not feeling the best today. Oh, honey, I'm sorry about that. We'll still be able to put you in your place if you get too cocky. Dude, I will. There's only one man who gets to put me in my place other than God. And he's probably in his ninth dream right now. So, and I act right with him to avoid that. So, there you go. To know your audience because he will tell me all about myself and not think twice about it. T-Rex, people are so confusing. It's like I say things like, I don't care what you do. And they end up doing exactly what I think they should. But when I give my opinion, they buck harder than a 3-year-old who's told it's bedtime. People don't like being told what to do. Listen, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. However, the best part is tell him about the water and then tell him how thirsty he is. Like convince him he's thirsty and then say he can't have the water and he will run right over and slurp it all up. Dude, you've known me for how long, T-Rex? I hate being told what to do. I do not care if you give me the perfect fucking solution. I am hard-headed. You could suggest it. You could say, "Hey, I got an idea," or whatever, and I'm open to that. But if you tell me you need to go, I can guarantee you I'll never do it. Never do it. Ever, ever. Mm-mm. So, and I don't like to argue. Usually I'm very go with the flow or whatever, but you tell me what to do and we got problems. Like winning tells me what to do sometimes, but not like in a authoritarian way. Just kind of in a, you know, I got to deal with you when this shit goes south. So can you please listen to me? And then I know where he's at because you don't want to hear me complain. Well, he don't. He does, poor man. But, it's not his preference. But when it comes to, oh my God, everything in my head just emptied out. What happened? I lost my whole train of thought. Oh, yeah, no, like, don't tell me what to do unless we're naked. And then that's an imperative. Come on now. Like, cat, I swear to God. Yeah, to you too. Stop it. Go to sleep. She meowed to come in. Now she's meowing to go out. You are worse than having a child. My evil diabolical plan is working, everybody. The kitties are coming round. See, get rid of my ducks, and I invite every stray cat in the neighborhood to come in here. And I live in the mountains, so there's tons of cats. I have that black and white tuxedo one that just likes to play peekaboo with me at the window. He eats a lot. For a little 9-month-old kitten, like he eats a lot. Memento Mori. Hi, honey. How are you? By the way, Snipperoonie, I hope you feel better. I don't know if you're feeling a cold or allergies or what, but make sure you sit back, relax a little bit, and you be straight. I just came from being in the chat of a podcast. So let me start from the beginning, and then we'll get to the topic real quick. Yesterday, I went to Full Drinking, Half Thinking's show, right? And I sat in the chat and I talked with everybody because he's got very friendly people over there. And I was having fun. And then somebody said, oh, drop your channel link. And I was like, okay, I'm not modded here, so I can't. And I don't usually, I don't promote my channel, like I do Winnings because he's just got more educated stuff to say. I'm basically just like, here, bring your heart and I'll, heal with me. That's it. And laugh with me and cry with me, whatever. Like this is where all the emotions come to like be released and then you go on with your life and you're straight. But I went in there and they were like, "Oh, drop it." I was like, "Oh, that was nice." So somebody dropped my link. Yo, how about I got 10 subs? I cried. I haven't had 10 subs like that in probably a year because YouTube is asshole. But like it felt so good to find support like that because people were checking out the channel. They were like, "I like it." And I was like, "Oh my God." I felt so invigorated and so motivated to do a show today that I was like, I can't wait to do my show tomorrow. And lately I've been dreading it. I mean, I'm here for you because I love my chat. You know that. But it's just like every time somebody goes in and out or gets booted, YouTube counts those as additional views, and then they fall off like 4 days later. So I'm up here thinking, oh, I'm all souped up, like all these people viewed, and then it drops by like 40 in like 4 days, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, because that seriously will kick you right in the teeth. Oh, look at that. Look, we got thank you so much for your membership. I dodged a trap. Let's see. Where's the thingy? I gotta play you the cat vid because I have certain clips for certain achievements, and that one is this.
Que sé que quiero, mano ver.
Yo, that cat cracks me up. I love that Winning made that for me. He knows me so well. Anyway, thank you again to I Dodged the Trap for becoming a member. You are now an innocent bystander because that's the only level I have because aren't we all? Ah. So, oh, look who's here. Wait, I got to go back in chat. All right. So we got, well, first I go in order. T Rex, we have a fluffy gray and black young cat who decided our property is his home now. Yes, cats own you. This is where I was today, y'all. I was at Messy Michon Live. You should check her out. That shit is funny. Oh my god. Like if you want to go and like she was showing this dating game thing, like where they have the I know y'all have seen it. It's when they have the balloon, and if they don't like the person that's like asking them questions that wants to date somebody, they pop the balloon, they're like out of the running. We were vicious. I was like, oh my goodness. I haven't felt that judgy in so long. It felt so good to get that out. And see, that's healthy. You go there, you get a little like, oh, she's this, he's that, da 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 da. You laugh with some people, you let it go, and you move on. You got a little bit more graceful in the rest of your life because you get that like petty kind of judgy feeling out. But I was laughing. The references they were making, oh dear God. But yeah, I'm gonna get to the rest. Just anybody who's new here, I fall behind in chat a lot, but I cover everybody. So just as long as you're patient, we good. And you might have to remind me what the hell we were talking about because if one of my mods could throw Messy Michon's link out there, I would very much appreciate it. Either Heidi, Wolfram, whatever. If you could do that, I would very much appreciate it. So Messy said, I'm here. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to TTT. I have become, I don't know, I've gotten so many new nicknames. TTT. Somebody called me Tats the other day. Somebody called me Teta. I was like, I don't know about that one. TT and T. I'm like, that's a lot. T3 is good. Just call me T3 or Shelly. But yeah, no, I met her and a bunch of other people in Trin's chat in full drinking, half thinking. And it was fun. It was a lot of fun. And y'all, they made me cry. They did because I did not expect that much support. And it felt so good. And I needed that. I needed it so bad. And I was talking to my mother about today's show or whatever. It's like, oh, I don't know what I'm going to do it on. And she was like, I don't know why you bother to do that show. She was like, you only have a couple people listening. I was like, more people listen to me than listen to you. Like, really? Like, she just so, why you gotta be so nasty? I don't understand it. Like, I don't do nothing to you. And then she got into a fight with her husband. She was like, I don't know what his problem is. I said, you're his problem. You nag, nag, nag. I've been telling you for days. Stop it. Leave that man alone. Leave him alone. You treat him like he's some kind of like servant for you. Like, say please. My mother never says please. She just orders you about. And I'm like, I know you're 82 because that's her excuse. Everything is I'm 82. I'm like, you ain't going to make it to 83. You keep up with this attitude. God don't like ugly. Like, stop it. And she just, but she aggravated me. But shout out to Messy. Thank you so much. Michael Love, he said, I'm here because of that T3. Well, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate the chance. I hope you stick around. I hope I earn that. I will say, Trent, that's full drink and a half thinking. He definitely shouts me out whenever I go over there. He's like, I'm the Hoboken hooligan. So he likes to throw that out there. Shout out to the besties all up in here. Oh yeah, they're here. You guys, see, it warms my heart. It really does. You'll find I'm a very, very truthful, if not cursy and vulgar person sometimes, but I'm very authentic. Like you don't know what you're gonna get, except you know you're gonna get me. I don't put on a show. I don't pretend to be something I'm not. I'm fine. I am fucked up, insecure, needy, and emotional. So those are my qualities. But I'm also funny and I got a good heart. And I like for people to come here and all I ask is they respect each other. You could tell me your greatest day, your worst problem, and you'll get no judgment from me. See, like today on like watching that show on Messies, that was where I get to be judgy and petty. And that's cool because then I come here and I'm more, all right, what's going on? Like, how's your heart today? Like, how's your head? Like, I wake up and go, hey, brain, let's have a good day. And it's like, fuck you, buddy. But, we still got to coexist. So I go for as much peace and non conflict as possible. But this morning was fun. I didn't even need to drink my coffee. That shit woke me right up because they started right in. And I was just like, Yesterday's topic was hot on Trent's show. He was talking about like deadbeat dads and um about the bad rap that some dads get and how they're set up by a lot of these moms to look bad when they're not actually bad. And there was a lot of like some generalization going on with these females that were doing this weird interview. It's like a singles interview. I was like, there's the reason both of you are single because you both suck. But it was nice to see different perspectives. And I was like, you know what? I feel very comfortable here. And I was very comfortable. And I was very comfortable this morning. And I like that. I like going to places where I don't have to put on an act. I don't have to, do the da 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 like no dog and pony. I just bring me. And I could be petty or I could be sweet because those are all aspects of me. But it was really good time, and I'm very thankful to Trent for shouting me up because even if like some of them come and go, oh no, I don't like her, and they fall off, I'm okay with that because they gave me a chance, and it's so rare right now that I literally was floating on cloud nine all day. Like as soon as Winnie called me, I was like, guess what happened today? And he was like, oh my goodness. Like I was like, I got that sounds. I was so excited. And he was excited for me because he knows I've been struggling because there are people out there who like talk shit and they think I don't know. But it's like, all right, just because I'm not fighting you doesn't mean I don't know what you're doing or who you are. I just don't think you're worth my energy. So I'm gonna let it go. However, that's only because this is a keyboard thing. Like if we were face to face, you'd be singing a whole different tune. Whole different tune. Because you are not going to disrespect me to my face. I will lay you the fuck out. And you know it. The minute you look at Vic, it's like, oh no, I ain't fucking with her. Tell you Vic's favorite line. I've seen people on your bedside. That don't look like a good time. And it's like, no. And it takes a hell of a lot to get there. I am very, very forgiving. I will let your shit slide until you cross that invisible line. And then, oh, good luck. My guinea comes out. You want to see an Italian temper? Holy shit. And I'm Catholic. I will get every saint on your ass. You walk in my house, you have a bunch of saints upside down until they do what I tell them to do. That was my grandmother's thing. Oh, God. I can't. Anyway, I love Catholics. I love everybody, but damn, we got some weird rituals. Snipperoonie, slept poorly and I have a headache. Shorts weather yesterday, so it could be allergies starting, maybe a blizzard tomorrow. Oh, all right. So you're in my area. Spring in the northern plains is so much fun. I mean, you're a couple states over, but yeah, same thing. Sunday was 70 degrees. Last night, I could not fall asleep. I was shaking because they turned the heat off. I got up, I put the heat on. It was 62 degrees in the house. 62 degrees at night is cold as hell. It was 25 degrees outside. I was like, what happened to 70? Granted, I'm not ready for hot weather yet. I'm not prepared. But 25? Really? Like, and today is cold too. The sun is bright. It's beautiful, but it's cold. There's not a cloud in the sky. That's how you know how cold it is. But yeah, the allergies that can you hear I'm a little nasal? I'm like trying to like not be, but it's just not working. Wolfram said, thank you for supporting the channel. Welcome to everybody new. Here we go. Cool Gamer. How you doing, honey? I hope you're doing well. In your MERS. She said, oh, sorry, Snipe. I called out for similar reasons today. Oh, my poor babies. I hope you feel better. I do hope you feel better. So I got my in you, out you, all around you. How you doing, babe? Well, you just told me you got allergies, which sucks. You need to try that honey thing. It worked for my son really well. If you buy local honey from like a farmer's market or whatever, all your local pollen is going to be in that honey. And if you take it like every day or every other day for like 1 or 2 weeks, it gets into your system and you become less vulnerable to all that pollen and the allergies don't hit as hard. It really worked for him because he used to get croup as soon as the allergy season hit. And it didn't matter how old he was. Like they said, oh, it'll disappear when he was 6. Bullshit. He has had that damn croup since he was 4 months old. As soon as the weather changed, right this time of year. And once I did the honey thing, he got so much better. It worked so much better than like Claritin and like those 24-hour like kid allergy things or whatever. So it's worth a shot. I mean, the honey's not really pricey if you get it from a farmer's market. You don't need a lot. You just take a teaspoon or a tablespoon of it, a day and you're good. But every year, if you do that for like 2 to 3 weeks every year before allergy season starts, like right at the beginning of allergy season, it should alleviate a lot of your symptoms. So that's just I'm not a doctor. I don't know shit about medicine. Actually, I probably know more about medicine than most of the doctors I've seen, but I do know a lot about how to relieve allergies, and that is one way. Unfortunately, do as I say, not as I do, because I don't do it because I forget, but I make sure he does it. You would think he's doing it. Why don't I do it at the same time? I don't know because I'm fucked up. I don't know. From the black couch. Here you go. Blessings to you, dude. Good M. Good M. How you doing? And you said I had a lovely asthma attack in the middle of the night. Lovely. I hope you're all right, honey. Because allergies are all flared up and wound up violently sick. Ugh. And something was bleeding in my nose. It was a mess. Then I slept until 15 minutes ago. Well, I'm glad that you're up and hopefully feeling better. I'm sorry you were so sick, babe. That sucks. The middle of the night stuff. Ugh. And that's when my kids always get their nosebleeds in the middle of the night. I hear that weak ass, and I go running and I grab a thing of paper towels on my way. Katie used to get them so bad in bed that I'd run into her room. And the first time I was like, because it looked like somebody murdered somebody in her room. It was just her entire bedspread, because she was sitting up in bed, was just blood spatter everywhere. And it's just flowing. And I was like, oh, I don't have a problem with blood. I mean, I worked for a vet, so it'd kind of be hard to have a problem with any kind of bodily fluids. But that shocked me because I did not expect to put that light on. It was just bright red everywhere. But yeah, she gets it from the dry heat when we have the heat on. So I always have to have a humidifier in her room. But Connor used to get it just from blowing his nose over and over and over from the allergies. He's better now. He shoves a bunch of Vaseline up in there sometimes at night. But yeah, it always happened at night. They never got nosebleeds during the day. I think maybe once. And I'm pretty sure that's because her and I were in such an argument, like she popped a blood vessel. Uh, Black Couch said, "You know how I invade spaces. Invade away." I have a very welcoming chat. I have been told many times that I have the sweetest chat on the internet because they really are good people with good hearts. They don't want anybody feeling bad. They're full of comfort, they're full of advice, and they know when to bite their tongue and they know when to call you out. So, I mean, make no mistake, my chat don't take no shit. But they're a bunch of sweethearts. I honestly probably would not be here without them. I mean, I wouldn't be on this planet without my winning, but for everybody here, and could you drop winnings links, please? Because he's in desperate need of getting over the 4.79 fucking bullshit. But yeah, no, I love my chat. I love my chat. They have been here for every trauma. When I started this channel, I was heavily medicated because of, my sickness that I got from that damn jib jab. And I was out of my mind. I had just left a very toxic environment where I was very badly abused. And I had all these traumas that I didn't know how to deal with because I had put them off for 30, 40, 45, almost 50 years. And this group, most of this group, especially my OGs, they were around to hold my hand and tell me, it was okay. No matter if I could get through it that day or not. If you can't talk about it, well, it's all right. We'll just come back, try again. They never once judged me for the things that were done to me as a kid, as a teenager, as an adult. They never judged me for the mistakes I made because, God, I was an angry bitch. That trauma builds up and you turn into like the most toxic person. And I was. For years, I was. I was always a good mom because kids are what I always wanted since I was like 3 years old. But anybody else? Oh no. It was fun for me to just tear you to shreds because if I'm hurting, you're hurting. And being here and talking to people who had similar traumas and who got through them, who weren't getting through them, it brought out a much softer side of me. And of course, winning was like, he said I didn't have to be tough. I didn't have to act like I was some bimbo with, no brains in my head. Because he was genuinely surprised. He was like, like, "Wow, you're really smart." And I was like, "Did you not know that?" He's like, "No." He really thought I was just some ethop bimbo. And it was just like, because that was the act on the other show with that dude. So he helped me to be me because I always wanted to be the girl in the relationship. And every guy that I dated, I wound up having to provide. I wound up having to protect. I wound up having to drive the car because I own the car. Like, they had nothing, they brought nothing to the table, and so I had to step up and take, like, lead in the relationship, and that's not what I wanted. You know, I wanted to be, you know, your girl. I don't wanna be your boss. I don't wanna be in charge of you. I wanna know that if push comes to shove, you got me because I got you. And I didn't have that ever before. And here's this dude, like, that everybody's telling me, "Oh, stay away from him. He talks too much. He's too this, he's too that." And he's got the sweetest, most genuine heart of any man I've ever met. I mean, in case that's like, what's the word I'm looking for? Attractive to people. That it's great. Find it worthy or whatever, but you touch my man, I'll cut you. I will cut a bitch. Uh, that's mine. I wouldn't even trust my mother with that man. Nope. No. I never trust a woman with my man ever because I know how we are. But yeah, I was able to be the feminine version of me. That part I never got to use that people didn't even know existed. And he lets me be a girl. I mean, sometimes I gotta say you gotta Be gentler with when you tell me something that's critical, because yeah, I'm a girl. Like, I get emotional. I feel like I warmed him up and softened him up a bit to where he's like, all right, not all women are evil. But not that he ever thought that, but I thought he thought that because that's what I was told. Well poisoners, yeah, they're all out there. But he let me be me. And I told him from the jump, like, dude, don't sign up for this unless you're ready. I'm a lot. Like, I'm a lot. I come with all these issues and everything else. And that was almost 2 years ago. And we've been inseparable ever since. And I don't know what I'd do without him. But again, I don't know what I'd do without my chat. Y'all are amazing. You make me smile, you make me cry, and you make me feel heard, which is something I don't get a lot in life. I mean, I'm loud. Like you could tell I'm loud. And I think I was always loud because I didn't feel like anybody was listening. And now I do. So I get to be a little softer with you guys. I get to be a lot more full of grace with you. Like, there's a lot of forgiveness that goes around, and I don't take anything personally except the good stuff. That stuff I take to heart, just so you know. And I do. I appreciate every single one of you. A team, what's up? We got A team here. All right, we meet again. Nice. Shenny said she subbed. Shenny is fucking Shenny shot. I love you, Shenny. Let's see. And all these new awesome faces, right, Inya? Right? Like I said, even if they, just came in to just check it out, I love that they gave me a chance. I did. I can't tell you what it did to me. Like, I was flying high all damn day. My mother started me. I was like, I don't care. Can't touch me. Nope, nope, nope. I was like, you ain't gonna fuck with me, girl. Like, you don't get to burst this bubble. It was an impenetrable bubble. Uh, a Dodge trap. Yes, yes, yeah. There you are, going about. There you go. There we go. We're all here. Let's see. I received from the Black Couch. Thank you very much. Sending love and light your way. I love that. I do. The MSGs representing here. Yep. Yep. I'm happy to host you all. I hope you're comfortable and sit back. Eventually, I'll get into the topic. We chit chat first, give everybody a chance to catch up and relax, get their coffee. Wolfkinder. Hey, Shelly. I can't stay just saying hi. I'm glad you do your show. Thank you, sweetie. Oh, I love you. You're so wonderful. I hope you have a wonderful day, and I hope it's relaxed because I know you go through a lot. All the people here, y'all just, you're always going, 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 going. Wolfkinder said, "Hey, Heidi." And Couch is receiving blessings with gratitude. I love that. That's one of the things I used to love about the lead attorney, because he always, if you gave him any kind of like positive anything, you didn't have to send a super chat. He always called it out and said thank you. And he's the one who taught me. He was like, no matter who's in your chat, you got manners. Say thank you. Put a name on it. Put a name on it. I love me some lead. Oh my God. Oh my God. Michael Love gifted 50 memberships. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. I mean, I would say, excuse my language, but I got the worst mouth on the planet. Oh, damn. Michael Love, thank you so much. Oh my God, I'm sweating. I'm red. Ooh, oh my God. That's amazing. Don't you see, gonna make me cry. Um, I can't, this is what I'm feeling inside. Holy shit. Thank you so much. Oh my God. I'm gonna do another nerd one. Oh my God, thank you so, my heart is beating out of my chest. I have never gotten something like that. Holy shit. Oh, you made me cry. Damn. Thank you so much for that. Holy shit. Oh, oh my god. I don't even know where to begin with that. Thank you so much. Everybody, please, if you get any kind of membership from Michael, make sure you say thank you. And like Lead says, put his name on it. Like, say thank you. Thank you, Michael Love. I can't, y'all. That was a blessing I did not see coming. Thank you so much. Whew. Oh, it's hot in here. Holy shit. All right. Thank you so much. I don't even know. Does it even list for 50 people? Because I used to like love to what you would call it, like list them all, but how the hell would holy crap it does. Damn. Should I shout them out? Oh fuck it. Girth. We got Colleen, Nick, Valhalla, Beautifully Inappropriate, T-Rex. This is how I'm gonna find out everybody who subbed to me, y'all. Because it's gonna list everybody. So if your name ain't on this list, you fucked up. That means you're not subbed up. See? See, that's what you did. Oh, I'm still wiping my eyes. Now my nose is running. God damn it. Thank you so much, Michael. I I don't I I don't know how to show the gratitude that I feel right now. Uh that was a huge gift. That was a real gift. Thank you so much. We got Cat, P. Didge, Messi got one. There you go. Fred Franklin. Oh, I love him. I actually dropped in on his stream today. He was driving down the road and they call me Rose was in his chat. That's his girl. And they were just, it was so funny because she'd chat and he'd say it on panel. They literally just filmed their entire conversation. I was like, see, that's so sweet. I can't do that with women because it gets spicy. Um, we got Angry, Scratch Off, Inya. No, that's not. Inya didn't get one yet. Did you get one? I don't know. You got a thing. I think you already subscribed. We got Digger, Indy, Wendy H, K Marshall, Volstorm, Joe Jeep. We got Clockwork Rex, Kia, Daisy Girl, my Daisy Girl. I love my Daisy Girl. Where is Daisy Girl? She's probably lurking. Henry, Thomas, Angie, Grimm's Bar, Wolfkinder, Zach, Yamaha Biker. Oh, I miss him with that voice. Oof. Simple Prepper. Nice. Thank you so much. I know that's not 50. I YouTube was like, here, this is how many I'm letting you know. Oh, that's oh my god. I just thank you so much. Really. Thank you so much. You made my heart beat so fast. Black Couch said, dang, G to Michael. That's what's up. Thank you so much for that. Thank you for supporting the channel with your gifted membership. Yep, thank you. Oh, you really that was amazing. Oh, look, and damn, and I got a $10 super chat from Messi. Oh, thank you, Mama. Every time, like I've seen her like 4 times. And I she always like she's a little like, oh no, she likes to like be humble about like whatever. I think she's beautiful, so I call her beautiful. You know I do that. I give everybody nicknames. And lately I've just been saying she's beautiful. I think it might make her a little uncomfortable, but I don't mean it in a sexual way. You know, we're good. But I do think you're very beautiful. You have a very beautiful soul as well. She said, gotta go, but keep doing your thing. We support 100%. Have a great time today, y'all. That's awesome. Now, see, where's my super chat thingies? I was gonna play. See, I don't know if y'all just if you're used to it, but here we go.
All I do is win, no matter what.
Because all I do is win. Who's my winning? Here he is.
Did I put it in the wrong place? Probably. I've been doing that lately. I'm putting things in the wrong place. Where did I stick it? Did I stick it in the wrong place? Don't do that. I'm going to go over to Shelly's and see if I put it over there. What have I done? What are you going to fit in that thing? That's so small.
that, that will never not make me laugh. Can't. Oh shit. Valhalla can't stay but wanted to hit the lake. Oh, I'm only 20 minutes behind, so he's probably gone already. But I hope his goat is doing well. If y'all don't know, Valhalla Awaits has goats. And right now he's running almost, I think, a 24-hour goat cam because one of his goats is having babies, or two of his goats are having babies. I thought it was two, but then one of them disappeared last night. He said they got kicked out. So apparently, I guess they're not getting along. That's typical. Don't put two pregnant women in labor in the same room because they will fight the entire time. But yeah, you might want to check his stuff out because those goats amuse me. I still think you should do goat yoga. I'm not lying. Like, not with the big goats because they'll break your back. But you got baby goats. Like, all you gotta do is goat yoga. These people eat that shit up. What are you kidding me? They love anything with animals. And if you could do goat yoga, I'm telling you, Val, I'm telling you, you will blow your channel up. You don't listen to me, but I have really good ideas, but they're all ideas for shit I can't do. Because if I do goat yoga, that's not going to be attractive. Like, there's way too many jokes if I did goat yoga. Do it with my mother. We could have cow and goat yoga. That would shit. Forgive me, God. I'm sorry. I meant it, but forgive me anyway. Even though I'm not sorry. Anyway, the Black Couch said, talking trash and truth. Wind tried to blow us away here in the Colorado mountains. Yo. Okay, so I told Winning about this thing. We had tornado warnings on, what was it, Sunday? Yeah, it was Sunday. And yesterday, my mother was like, oh my God, look at this. There was a picture on Facebook from the town people that are here. And a roof flew off. Now, no tornadoes touched down, but the wind was ridiculous. There was a roof, the entire like metal roof flew off a house blocks away, flew through the air, and almost wound up in this dude's living room. Instead, it hit the telephone pole, the electrical pole in front of his house, and karate chopped that bitch in half. It was holding on by like maybe 3 or 4 inches worth of wood, but the transformer part from the top was all the way down, like maybe 4 feet from the ground. And all I could tell Winning, I was like, oh my God, one, thank God that telephone pole was there. Because that would have went right through his living room, his bedroom, because his house was right there. That would have sliced through him and everybody in that house like a hot knife through butter. Thank God that telephone pole was there. And thank God it didn't crack and fall on his house. I was like, not for nothing, but that house was surrounded by angels that day. That picture devastated me. I was like, oh my God. But that explains why all day Sunday, the lights kept flickering. Even after the storm passed, flicker, 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 flicker. I'd never seen anything like that, like where I lived. And it literally was like 3-4 blocks away. Like, I mean, I live in the mountains. It's like Booney Central. It's not like a city block, but it's, I don't know, like a quarter, maybe 1/8 of a mile away. Yeah, it sounds about right. But oh my God, I was devastated. I was like, oh my God, I was terrified. And I looked out my window. I was like, oh, good. I got a telephone pole like right outside my bedroom. I'm safe. Like my mother's fucked, but I'm fine. And if anybody new here is like, oh, she don't like her mother, trust me. When you hear Mother Perez, trust me, you're gonna understand. Me and my mother, we are not the same. We are not the same in any way, shape, or form. Michael, no problem. Just like to support. That's all. Oh my God. Do you have a channel? Can somebody see if he's got a channel? And definitely show him some support because oh my God. Oh, you guys are going through everybody's. Thank you so much, Wolfram and Heidi. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. You know, I love to promote everybody. And anybody who has a wrench, you know, you could throw your links up anytime. Valhalla said it helps with the allergies. Facts. Yep, the honey, absolutely. Oh, you're using the local honey now? Good. The thing, when I gave it to Connor the first time, he did have a spike in the allergic reactions, but it only lasted like 2 days. And then he mellowed right out. There was no medication needed, nothing. Also, what helps him a lot is if you get like the Vicks, don't get the gel one, get the cream. It's like a squeezable bottle. If you just take a very teeny tiny, literally like less than the size of a pea, like half a pea, and just rub it like not in your nose because you will cry, but put it like right under your nose but above your lip. Don't touch your lip. If you do that right before bed, you're going to sleep so much better. It works so well to clear out all that crap that's in there. So if you do that, you should be good. Sometimes I would put a little bit on his chest just to make sure that, like, he got a full dose and it didn't irritate his face. But I didn't do that every night. I would only do that like once or twice a week. And it really, really helped clean up like all that back drip and everything else. Been forgetting too. It's probably my problem. Maybe. I forget. You ever forget? Happened to me. No, it's I forgot. You ever forget? Happened to me. Fuck my life. God, I'm kidding. That's not a challenge. Just saying. It does work. Yes, it does. It kicks your ass though for the first day. Elephant, how you doing, Elephant? I hope you're well. I hope Texas is doing well for you. I haven't heard of any extreme weather. Supposedly, all the extreme weather is coming here. So it's like it's gonna be 7 degrees and a blizzard. How do those two things go together? I'm craving thunderstorms. I can't wait. I live for lightning. Like, that energizes me more than anything on this planet. I get souped the fuck up when it comes to lightning. And I'm that idiot that I don't go out in the sunshine. But if it's a lightning storm, I'm like, I'm going to go for a walk. I'm going to go sit outside. I'll go dance in the rain. I already warned Winning. I was like, I'm that chick you're going to have to be like, oh my God, the tornado sirens are on. God damn it, where'd Shelly go? Because I'm going to be out there going, where is it? Where is it? Like, I want to see it. He's got his hands full, poor thing. Good thing he got some big hands. And you said, I'm so blind and can't figure out your new pick. What new pick? My new pick? It's Grok's version of me, which, okay. And a cat. That's all. Everything about me is feline. Like, cats are my life. I want a damn dog, but I don't trust these people. They got rid of my ducks. I don't trust them with a dog. They won't get rid of the cats because the cats are Connors. See, loophole. Or at least I say they're Connors. I pay for everything. Thank you very much, Wolfram. I am humbled by your kind gesture, 18. I'm telling you, I got some good people in here. They're all good. They all got such huge hearts. And you said, okay, I'm so blind, can't figure out the new pick. Here's somebody with the biggest heart. My Lady Autumn Sky. I call her Lady Awesome because she fucking is. She's amazing. She's all about that energy, and she loves to talk to people, but online, not in person. She's like me. Like, if I'm out, don't approach me. I don't get it. I put bitch face on all the time. I look like somebody that you don't want to approach. Why do they all approach me? Why? Every old lady in every store, and I do love me some like little old people. They're so cute. But every old lady, especially if they were Spanish and spoke no English, would just come over and just hand me their list. I'm like, all right. Like, I guess I'm doing your shopping for you. I'm very respectful of old people, except for my mother. And I'm respectful of her. She's living, right? She's still breathing. Everything is intact. Woman does nothing but insult me, but it's like, okay. Be forgiving, because I just keep remember you were a bitch too once. I'm still a bitch. I just, don't exercise that part that well. Hey, Captain, how you doing? I hope you're having a good week so far. Grand Ryan, let's see how far ahead I could get. And you said, T3, been stressful. My grandson is 2, and he was roughhousing with dad and sister. Arm went behind him, and he has a fracture. Oh, no. Poor guy is on day 3 and has to go to the ortho today. Oh, Oh, poor baby. Oh, I'll say a prayer for him. Oh my goodness. I hate when the little ones get hurt. I used to dread that every time I took Connor to the park. He'd be like, I'm having so much fun. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm gonna wind up in the emergency room. That's why I made his grandfather take him. I couldn't. I didn't have the constitution to sit there and let him just be a boy. And I knew it. I was like, no, you're gonna make him into such a pussy shell. Like, don't do it. Like, Fredo, you take him. Why? Because he's a jumper. And all right, he's like his father. Because he knew his father from when he was born. It's his nephew. And in case you didn't get that reference, we call my mother's husband Grandpa Uncle, because my son Connor, his father's name is Eddie. Eddie is my mother's husband's sister's son. So it's my mother's husband's nephew, which makes my son his grandnephew. But he's married to my mother, so that makes him his grandson. So he's Grandpa Uncle. It is what it is. Whatever. Like, that's what happens when you grow up with people that you're not blood related to and your mother didn't marry them yet. So they're still technically not family. And then you hook up from when you're like 19 and you keep doing it until you're like 45. Listen, I used to have my fuck buddies. That's who I had. I couldn't do relationships. I didn't have time. I had to dedicate my time to my kids. So it was like, all right, when the kids are over at grandma's, it's like, hey, what you doing? Scratch your itch, get the fuck out. Like, here's your sandwich, here's your coffee, here's a cookie. I'll see you when I see you. I asked Charles, my vice principal, I was like, what do you even call that? He was like, ideal. You call that ideal. He was like, you don't text them, you don't ask them for nothing. He was like, but you're still friendly with them. I was like, of course, we're all friends. And he was like, ideal. He was like, damn, Shell. I was like, yeah, now you marry you. I don't do that. 18 said, from the Black Couch, I thought I was already a sub on your channel. However, I am now. I found out yesterday that you just reminded me. Thank you. Lady Awesome, did you know that YouTube unsubbed me from your channel? I was mad because you popped up, something that you did popped up on, oh no, you posted something in my Discord and I went and I clicked on it and it took me to your page. And then I was like, why is this not subbed? Because I've been subscribed to you since the very beginning. So that's got to be a recent thing. But yeah, they unsubbed me. I was so mad. I was like, and then there's no way for me to even go through all the people that I know and make sure that I'm subbed to you. Because they don't tell you, like, oh, you used to be subbed. I want to be told when you unsub me from somebody. Like, let me know so I could go back and sub again, because that's just rude. Here's the thing. I don't unsub from anybody. Once I hit that sub button, you're there for life. That's why my damn sub list is so freaking long. I can't find nothing. But I think unsubbing is stupid because it's free. Just leave it and just put no notifications and you're good. But yeah, I wasn't subbed, so now I'm subbed. So you went up one. That was me. I love you. Doing good. How are you? Doing okay. Blah, blah, blah. Last said, oh no. And yet, however, look at it this way. Better that they're young and not done growing. Sending healing, understanding, energy. Absolutely. Absolutely. And you know what? They bounce back so quick as kids. They bounce back so quick. My sister Camilla, she was like maybe 6. She was on roller skates. They were down to projects hanging out with, our friend Dee Dee. And Dee Dee's playing with my, brothers and sisters. They're all stepbrothers and sisters, by the way. But I love them like they're my blood. And she was real little. And Dee Dee was like spinning her. And then she took her and she lost her grip because Camilla got some sweaty hands. And she lost her grip on her hand. And Camilla went flying into the damn brick wall that surrounds like all the buildings. And the way she hit her arm, bro, that bone snapped in her forearm. The fat bone snapped so loud that I literally was like, like I was like, oh, and it came through the skin. Lord, I thought I was going to pass out. My mother did pass out because she cannot take blood. But we held it together and everything. But she got up, she was like, "Oh, look at my arm." No crying, no, not she was just dumbfounded. And I was just like, "Oh my god." But she was supposed to have that cast on for like 6 weeks, and they took it off in like 4, and she never had a problem with it. Nothing. But bro, it went right through the skin. I'd never seen anything like that. Well, even now my stomach's like, "Okay, bitch, we ate. You want to see it again?" It was bad because I heard it. And ever since then, I can't hear a bone snap. I get like physically ill from it. Nothing else bothers me except snapping bones and boogers. That's it. You could literally puke right in front of me, and I'm just like, whatever. But that, no. Ooh. But yeah, they rebound so quick. She didn't feel any pain from it. Nothing. She was more afraid when they were taking the damn cast off because they had to use that little round saw. What is it called? What's it called? I know you know what it's called. It's a rotating saw. It's a tiny one. But yeah, she was more afraid of that than she was when they actually like reset her arm. YouTube may have unfollowed you. They can be bitches. See, that's what it is. That's what it is. Couch said thanks and blessings. New format coming up. Nice. No more book readings. It will be a topic reaction discussion format. Thank you for your kindness and support. You did book readings? I love that. There's one of my playlists has me reading a bunch of stuff, and then there's like one with me saying like the prayers that I grew up with and singing the song that my grandmother loved, called "Oh Good Saint Anne." It was our church was Saint Anne's church. So with that being our patron saint, we had a very specific song that we always sang during her feast days in July. And this song used to bring my grandmother to tears. And of course, I sang it and I recorded it. I don't sing well by any means. I just enjoy singing, and so I'm going to do it no matter what the fuck anybody thinks. But I put that out there for her, even though she's passed. And I did. I cried. I cried the whole time because it made me feel so connected to her. YouTube blackballs sometimes. They do. They hated me in winning. Oh my goodness. Like they wouldn't even put out notifications of our shows for the longest time. It was terrible. Hey, at least he's monetized. I'm up to watch 38.91 hours over the last 365 nights, but YouTube's stupid counter on the earn page hasn't changed. It takes, depending on who's doing the watch hours, it can take anywhere from like 1 to 2 weeks for those to register. They start counting them after like 3 days, but I know a lot of mine don't show up. Which is weird. YouTube is asshole, always acting like an asshole. Yep. And now we realized, because Winning did a search yesterday asking why my view count kept dropping. And it came up with several scenarios. And one of them was if you get booted or you leave and then come back, it counts the views initially and then it takes them away. So that's why like I'll be up by like 20, 40, whatever, because YouTube is always booting people. It's always shutting down. And then they come back and they'll do that several times a stream. And it's just, it takes them away. Or they're bouncing from me to somebody else rather than like leaving all the tabs open. Because that's how I view you guys. Like I'll open up things. I'll have like 40 tabs of all y'all just running at the same time. And I go through like, because it's a very little thing to do. It takes me 5 minutes and, people really appreciate it. Let's see. Yep, YouTube is asshole. No, ma'am. Hurt people. Thank God for healing. Yes, absolutely. I say when people are here, like when we share our pain, you're having your pain. A lot of people tell me, I feel bad. I told you all my problems. I put this all on your plate. It's okay to put it on my plate, no matter how full my plate is. If I can't take it if I can't take anymore, I'll let you know. I've reached my breaking point. I need to like isolate and like recharge. Let's talk about it tomorrow or later. most of the time that's not where I'm at. It doesn't affect me the way you think it does to listen to people's issues and to talk it out with them or whatever. Because one, it takes away from what I'm thinking about and obsessing about in my own life. So it's that welcome distraction most times. And it's your issues. I'm going to continue. I'll pray for you. I'll worry for you a little bit because I'm a worrier. I worry. That's what I do. But it's still not my issue. So the weight lands different. And if I can take some of that burden off of you, and I know it's not going to affect me, why wouldn't I? So you never have to feel bad when you're like, oh, well, I just laid all this on you and you're having such a bad day. Yeah, but your bad day does not affect my bad day. If anything, you sharing with me and trusting me, it makes me feel better because it gives me purpose. Everything in my life depends on my purpose. When I got sick, I couldn't teach anymore. I couldn't help all the little kids, like my little autists that nobody else understood but me. Nobody accepted them the way they were but me. I was made to be that kind of teacher. I was born to be that. That was my purpose. I knew it the moment I started it. And when that got taken away, because I couldn't move, I couldn't think, I couldn't do anything. I had no purpose and I was extremely, extremely depressed. And I wanted to unalive myself all the time because I need a purpose in life. I can't just exist to exist. Like, I love to have fun, but that's not my whole life. I love to listen to music. That's not my whole life. My life is everything I do has a purpose, including my existence. I have to be here for a reason. So if I'm not changing the world in one way or another, even the teeniest, tiniest bit, I feel like I'm wasting my life. That's something God gave me that. God gave me like this stupid drive to always have a reason for being here because life is a gift. I need to give back throughout that life. Like I'm not a taker. That's why like the gifted memberships fucking he killed me because one, I'm not used to that much kindness, and two, I'm not used to receiving. I'm used to giving. I get yelled at for giving. Gutter yells at me all the time. You don't have to do that when you shut up and just let me throw something nice at you. Like, don't argue with me, damn it. But I love to gift people things. I love to spoil people. I'm not used to having that returned in any way, shape, or form. And so the gratefulness I feel, I know I can't express accurately because you have no idea how much it does for me. So I just want to say that. Can't be a copycat when I sub to you as well. Bet you can't do that. Dodge the trap. You're funny. Snipperoonie, bimbo, smart. They are not mutually exclusive. I mean, yeah, but see, you didn't see me on the other show. Good God. Like, it was all just dick and fart jokes. That's all they wanted me for. It was just, hey, Shell, talk about handies and blowjobs and this and that and everything. So that's what I did. Everything that came out of my mouth, or went in it apparently, was sexual in nature, which is fine. I have that sense of humor, but that's all I was allowed to be. Like, there was nothing else. I was not allowed to have opinions. I was not allowed to be smart about anything. And bro, like, I'm high level IQ. Like, I've always been very studious. I'm very good at remembering things. So I'm very intelligent. I mean, it's the only place that I'm even slightly conceited. That's the only place in my world that I have confidence. But I take pride in, improving my intelligence, improving my vocabulary, but never like lording it over people. But to reduce me to just a pair of tits that says dick jokes was too much for me. And of course, that's when Winning met me and was like, oh, she's one of those. Like, just wrote me right off. And plus, he pissed me off because he did that. He said, yeah, he made some weird innuendo comment that I don't know. I said something on panel and he said, you just, you be quiet down there. I know what you want. I'll get to you in a minute and I'll give it to you. And I was just like, I was so mad. So mad. I was like, how fucking dare you? That every time he went and he would do his like, jokes or whatever, I would step all over the bits. I would ruin every comedic joke he had because he pissed me off. And I refused to like him. I was like, nope, I want to get to know him, but nope, nope. I told you I'm stubborn. But yeah, so he wound up being very different than I thought. But then again, I wound up being very different than he thought. Uh, but yeah, no, and on there, I literally was just that's all they wanted me to be because he was intimidated by anything else on that show. We got last. G, do you have a channel I could follow? G, who's G? G, Wendy H. Oh, you almost slipped by me. Thank you for the gifted membership. How you doing, baby? I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for coming by and saying thank you. I appreciate that very much. Nobody was more surprised than me. Let's see. We got. That's funny. Black Couch is talking to Dodge the Trap, and he said, "Nah, you good. Anyway, I could support. Holler at me. Keep winning. See, winning is a trigger word around here because my man is winning reality, and so that's all I ever call him. I never call him anything else. He's win or winning. So every time we go winning, we're like, ha, it's winning, winning. And he pops up in the weirdest places. I was listening to music one day, and it was John Legend, that All of Me song. And it gets to a point where it's like, even when I lose, I'm winning. I was like, really? Really? I was just enjoying the music. I did not want to think about it. It's like, oh, you stopped thinking about him for a half a second. Oh, got to put it in a song. It's like, oh, motherfucker. Hard to discern drama crazy from evil crazy. Yeah, it can be. I mean, I live with a lot of both. She's a lot, man. She's a lot. We had a conversation the other day, and I strongly encourage anybody who has somebody in their life who is very greedy, very unappreciative, very bossy, and likes to play the victim, even though they're the one victimizing everybody else. Have the conversation. Tell them. Be like, listen, I can't deal with this attitude. Like just tell them about themselves. Be nice about it. But I told her because she was like, I don't understand why everybody's picking on me. I said, nobody's picking on you. I said, but you make everything about you. Everything's about you. No, it's not. You just hate me. See, you made it about you. I said, you always got to one up me. If my knee is swollen, both your knees are swollen. You don't say, oh, do you need like icy hot? You never ask anything about how I'm feeling. I'm literally your only child. I mean, I'm 50, but I'm her only child. Like, ask me, oh my God, like your stomach hurts. What do you think it was? Do you want some Pepto? Do you want this? And maybe you should go lay down. No, oh, that's nothing. My stomach is always like that. You just don't understand what I go through. Like, it's always got to be the, Mary and the martyr. And some days I just can't take it. And oh my God, the other day I just blew up. You guys would have been so proud. I mean, I'm surprised we have a roof because the yelling. I don't yell, a lot anymore. I try not to. Like, it's been at least like 2-3 years since I really have been like volatile, but especially in the house. I mean, on the computer is one thing, but like with my kids or my mother or whatever. But she had me like I was red faced. I was shaking. That my son came out because he never leaves his room anymore. He came out. He stood there. And my mother was just ripping into me, and both my kids got involved. Now, Katie doesn't say boo against her grandparents because Katie's like that 13-year-old mentality, even though she's going to be 30. Like, that's part of her disability. But she's always, oh, guys, don't fight. Like, she's very much the peacemaker. This time she was like, no, Grandma, you were wrong. She was like, you are very nasty to Mommy. She was like, I'm sorry. She was like, but every time Mom says something, you got to like go one better. She was like, if she says that she needs this, you're like, and then you don't get it for her. That's stuck in my daughter's head because my mother always goes out, goes to the store, goes out to eat. and never asks me if I need anything. And if I say I need something, she's like, yeah. Well, like, you could order it. And then I get yelled at for ordering things. So it's just like, whatever. I digress. All right. So Black Couch, hey sugar, how you doing this great day? Nice. Uh, I love that you're all having conversations with one another. Love that. Shove that thumb up hard. The button. I mean, sometimes the pruning, I wonder the village growth with these channels. That's what yep, this village growing with all these channels. There you go. That's what I like to do. I like when people get on here and they help each other out. I've always been about promoting other channels. Even though there's many channels out there, I have done whole streams promoting and they didn't say boo back. And it's like, all right. It was like, you can burn me once, but you're not going to get the chance twice. Like, I did that because I wanted to do it, but that I'm not going to do it again. Like, don't be unappreciative. I can't stand ungrateful people. They make the whole world a worse place. They really do. Les said, okay, I'm listening, but I have to fix some taco salad. I know I'm so fucking far behind. How did I get so far behind already? Love me some TLA. Hell yeah. It's the lead attorney. It should have been the lactation attorney. You know, he got that fetish. He went on Nick's show. Nick and Drex did a special stream with him. It was like 3:00 in the morning. And he was talking about how that's a turnover. I was like, see, I would not have guessed that. I would not have guessed that. I almost peed my pants. I was laughing so fucking hard. Yeah, so it's but I do love me some lead. And make sure, guys, if you ever like get to go over there or whatever, I did that stream about him once. Make sure, please include him in your prayers because he is fighting a very big battle. And right now he's winning. See, winning. But I think the power of prayer is very much needed in his life. It really is. If you don't know, he's battling cancer and he's scared. You could tell he's scared. And he gets tired, he gets down on himself, and I mean, I love that man. I think he's got such a good heart. He's funny, he's smart, he's sweet, and I hope God heals him. I really do. Because I'm tired of losing the good ones. Y'all, it's breaking my heart. I still can't find Mimsy. I've tried to reach out to her so many times and I don't know if she's here or she's gone. I know she was real sick, but it sucks on the internet cuz if they don't put something out, you don't know. Like if it wasn't for everybody like being in Jeff's business, we might not have known what happened to Jeff a couple months ago. You know, and it's amazing the way we all came together and celebrated his life and grieved for him at the same time because we needed that. That really touched my heart when that happened. Like everybody came together. Even people who were enemies and not talking, they put their beef aside and said, you know what, all this bullshit aside, you know, the Lorax, he was amazing. And this is some bullshit. And we miss him and, you know, we love him. And let's just honor him for a while and not be douchebags to one another. It was really nice to see. Snipperoonie, you have some pretty awesome friends, T3. I do. I am very lucky in the friend department my whole life. I don't think I've ever lost a friend, really. I mean, there have been some that I had to walk away from because it just, our time together was done. But I don't have any animosity toward my real friends. Fake friends are different. The narcissist friends are different. But real friends, no, I keep everybody in my heart. I do. Like I have people that I haven't talked to in 20 years. If they really needed something and could only get it from me, they know they can call me. It's one of the reasons I haven't changed my phone number in 22 years. And I only changed it because back then you had to change it if you moved, and I had moved from Kansas back to Jersey. So I had to change my phone number. But it's the same phone number I had the day I moved back. My husband made taco meat last night for tacos. Nice, but I'm trying to be good and stay away from my favorite corn tortillas. Oh, girl, I feel you. So taco salad is the next best thing. It is. It is. Can't you look? Isn't there a way to like get like protein tortillas and stuff like that? Maybe that might help you. It might bulk you up a little bit, like bulk up the meal so you're a little fuller. Something more organic, or even find a recipe. Those should be easier for you to make. 18, that was a great idea. That was a great idea. Mom, please don't like me so much. 50 memberships. Right? Amazing, Shani. That was amazing. I want taco salad. Yeah. Let me tell you something. If you're ever come here hungry, you're going to leave here hungrier because we talk about food a fucking lot. Like a fucking lot. Because I love to cook and I love to bake. And I mean, I'm Italian, but I cook Italian. I cook Chinese food. I cook Spanish. I can cook Greek. I can cook pretty much anything you want me to. Just give me a recipe and I'll bang that bitch out. Michael said $2. Don't mention it. Just put a heart in the chat. How far behind am I? Oh, half an hour. For me, that's not too bad. But yeah, put a heart in the chat. Put his name up in the chat. Don't be like that. But thank you again. Thank you again. I don't know if anybody's going to like this. I don't know. Winning made this just for me. But this is the super chat. Because I am all about the kitty cats. All about the kitty cats. But thank you again for your $2 super chat. Don't mention it. Put a heart in the chat. And thank you very much for those memberships. I'm flabbergasted. And that's not a word I get to use often. If I was British, I'm gobsmacked. I'm gobsmacked. 80. All the hearts. Lady said, where are you from? Black Couch. I'm in Tennessee. If you round this way, let me know. That's my girl. That's my girl. A lot of heart here. I sure will. I make it there the same day. Thank you for your kindness. He's like, you got tacos? I got taco salad. That's nacho cheese. Do you know every time Nacho Kitty shows up, you can't hear it because I don't type it, but I'm sitting here going, that's Nacho Kitty. That's Nacho Kitty. That's one of my favorite jokes. And if you don't know that joke, shame on you. No, I'm not letting you out. No. Go back to sleep. Girl, what is wrong with you? Go back to sleep. This cat, man, she's so needy lately. Yeah, she's in Middle Tennessee. He's in Colorado and you're in Tennessee. How did you fare with the storms? Because I know they hit Tennessee pretty hard. Are you okay? Because you haven't said anything. Only been to Colorado once, probably never go back. Altitude fucked me up. Dude, I had to learn how to bake different. Cooking is the same up here, but the baking I had to learn to adjust because I'm 1,700 feet above sea level, and I've always lived at sea level. So this is very different. Very different. Let's see. Couch said, lady, that's real talk. It took me years to get used to this altitude. I thought you said attitude. Oh, God. Words are hard. And I drink water like a dang camel. You know, I used to be able to, like, be a camel. I would drink water all day and then just go to the bathroom, like, once before bed and be good. Now it's like, damn, I have a thimble full of water and I'm like, I got to pee 12 times. Age is just not fun sometimes. It's really not. He said, but you're always welcome to say, oh, look at that. Thank you so much. Is it Caballo or Caballo? Caballo Lobo Loco Oscuro. $10 super chat. Look at you. All right. So what we got? I got to check my media clips. See, I get a super chat and this cat jumping around is how I feel. I don't know why I hit that before I was done talking. That's totally me. And I'm just gonna play them. I don't know if you guys are gonna get mad or whatever, but winning made me this. Because I am unapologetically me, and I made this for this. Now, Dolph Lundgren's not really my type. He's really not. But this was a request, so I'm gonna play it.
Thank you for your super chat. Thank you for your super chat.
There you go. So when you come on here, you're gonna tend to see like boobs and ass and whatever sometimes from time to time. But thank you again to Lobo Loco. I appreciate your $10 super chat, sending out the love and kisses and warmth. I do appreciate that very much. You're very sweet. Thank you so much. Y'all are just making my week. Damn. Like see, good things are happening. So my brain is like, you're gonna die soon. Like I shit you not. Like that is literally what my head is telling me. Oh my God, everybody's being so nice. Things are going so well. Death is on the way. Like, no. God, that ain't a challenge. I know you're listening. I'm just saying, not a challenge. But, Murphy, I do believe in Murphy's Law. I really do. Lady Awesome Sky, my late husband, I would stay at Pigeon Forge every year for his birthday. Dollywood. I love Pigeon Forge. It's my favorite place in Tennessee. It really is. Other than the Grand Ole Opry, I used to love to go. Like Daddy would always take me. We didn't get to see a show or anything there, but that was when they used to let you go in. You look around, and they had memorabilia and stuff like that. I love shit like that. Lady said, "Damn y'all, I never got my salad." You got sidetracked. It's all right. Couch said, 2 pregnant women in a room is more dangerous than a nuke. Yep, it sure is. It sure is. What the fuck is goat yoga? All right, Cap. So they have these streams where you do yoga and you have baby goats that run around while you're doing yoga. And as soon as you hit like a position where you're tabletopped or whatever, the goats climb on you because that's what they do. You look like a rock, they jump up on you. It's just instinct. And some people take them, they put the baby goat on like somebody takes the baby goat and puts it on their back, on the person's back that's doing the yoga, and they have to like balance out because it's a whole thing. But 1, it's cute. 2, it's funny as fuck because you don't know how often these goats like headbutt the people that like they go to do like that downward dog, which hey, but but they'll headbutt them or they'll kick them in the ass or something. It's hilarious, but it's so cute, but it's fucking funny. So yeah, that's what goat yoga is. Yeah, see, goats climb all over you and crap. Pretty much what it is. Yep. It's not like the goats do the yoga; they just climb. That's all goats fucking do. I dodged a trap at Kern, an open space where yoga is done, and the baby goats walk around and over the people, pooping everywhere. See, that was a much better, much better description than mine. But all I can say is it's fucking funny. Oh my God. I watched a stream of that once. I could not stop. I literally let it just play on the side. I was watching other videos, but it was just playing on the side because it was fucking hilarious. How many MSGs in the house? I have no idea. I'm having a hard enough time keeping up. I don't know if Trent is here. I don't think he is. Usually he pops his head and is like, hey, goats are bad butts. Always into mischief. Yes, they are. His goats are great. And he's got one rooster that drives him insane. Valhalla has chickens, roosters, ducks, donkeys, goats. What else does he have, guys? Does he have rabbits yet? I know he's got fish in the house. I don't know. Does he have snakes? I don't know. Valhalla is our resident goat herder, but he's also an East Coast dude. He's a retired vet, and he served his country well, even though the service didn't serve him very well. So the goats were like almost like his therapy, and now he's much different than when I first met him. He's one of the sweetest people I know. He has a great heart, amazing sense of humor, very genuine person. And he's just from when I met him to now, he's so much more comfortable in the world and so strong. And I admire the fuck out of like his journey. I admire everything that he's gone through and where he's wound up. He's got an amazing wife, Valkyrie. And like he's an awesome dude. He really is. I got nothing bad to say about Val. And his hair is popping. I love his hair. I told Winning, I'm going to do your hair like that. And he was like, you better learn how. I was like, I know, I got to watch tutorials. God damn it. But yeah, no, he's fantastic. Starlight, how you doing, baby? I hope you're doing well. Dodge the Trap said I love thunderstorms as well, but from the house. Yeah, I love them from the house, but I'm that idiot that goes out and it's like, oh look. Sir Frank, hi honey. Welcome, welcome. Hey to everybody lurking, not having a good day on the topic of weather. We're expected to have a lot of wind here. Yeah, bean weather. Just to our north, we'll be having a blizzard. Meanwhile, it's 60 degrees out there and sunny. Yep, that's what I'm going through. That's what I'm going through. They're like, oh, you're going to get hit with this and hit with that. It's like, whatever. Black Couch, my brother, this shit in these mountains will keep you jumping out of your skin. It'll keep you jumping out of your skin. Yep. Shenny, girl, I'm trying not to chat, but stop with the lightning walks. I know a dude that was struck 3 times by that shit. I mean, usually 1 time is enough to kill you. I would say 3 means that you're touched by God. Like there's something going on there. He's too evil for either side to take him. I don't need you to be fought over. Aw, come on. Listen, if God is, I always say, like, I'll say something and I go, wait for it. Oh, no lightning. He let that one go. I'll be damned. Like, I grew up thinking every time you lied, God would strike you with lightning. I did think that. It's a carved elephant. Very nice. I'm trying to catch up. I'm trying, y'all. I'm trying. You know, it's just neighbors here and the kids are playing. All right. Everybody's talking. Lord, your family is closet Southern. Are you your own Aunt Shelley? I mean, I might be at this point. I don't know. I haven't checked. Hey, mixed chick. What's up? What is up? Great to see you live. Thank you very much for stopping by. I hope you hang out, get to know some people. These are all very good people. I'm not used to having so big of a chat. Yeah, YouTube is asshole. Just keep saying it because it's always going to be true. Last said, yeah, there needs to be a function to show who you sub to and unsub to in a month. Absolutely. Half the people that sub to me, I don't know who they are because they won't tell me. I know you could turn it off, which, okay. I'll be honest. I turned mine off because I don't like for people to know that I sub to them all the time because they don't particularly, like associate with me, but I'm just like, I like to lurk a lot. I'm an observer. That's what I do. So I just don't like when they know. Ellie said, I'm being avoidant right now. No shame in me. No, I would never shame you. I would never shame you. But how dare you be avoidant? Don't be antisocial. Cat Ninja. Hi, honey. Hope you're having a wonderful week. I am having a blessed week. God damn, I'm having a good week. Like I said, death is waiting. I'm like, nah, can't they do email or text? That's why I don't answer the phone. If you call my phone, it's like good luck because whatever you say could have been an email or a text. Like, I don't really talk to people that much. There's a couple people on my list that I'll talk to like on the phone every time. But for the most part, it's like, oh, can't you just text me? I'll get to it when I get to it. Like, I can't always people. Last said, oh yeah, I put out a short or 2, but mainly for me to know how to load and tag all the things I'm not comfortable with yet. Yeah, getting to learn the YouTube shorts thing. It's There's so many different things. Like you gotta do it, but then you have to get out of it and go back to it to do additional tags and stuff like that. I don't get why they don't just let you do everything at once. At least on TikTok, you can do all your like description, tag, whatever, all at once. And then you publish the damn thing. But with YouTube, you can't. Like if you're on mobile, it only shows you certain things. There's different things you could like hunt for it, but your best bet is to just publish it and then go back and then add all your tags in the tag section or whatever. But yeah, it is difficult to figure out. You know how many times I put things out not realizing that it had the original audio instead of the song and they were both playing at the same time and I didn't know how to take the audio away. But yeah. It was a learning process. I fucked up a lot of them. Like a lot. Elephant. Oh my goodness. I hope this week is amaze bowls for all of y'all with the $20 super chat. Holy shit. Thank you so much. Let me find you something really cute. Let's see. We did the kitties. We did the kitties. We did the kitties. I'm gonna let the dance happen for you. Here we go.
Go a little crazy when you dance for me, baby. That look in your eye when you dance for me, baby. I can't deny when you dance for me, baby. Dance for me, baby. Dance for me, baby. Dance, dance for me, baby. Dance, 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 dance. If I take you home tonight, would you crash with me, baby? If I take you there, would you crash with me, baby? If I drive you crazy, would you crash with me, baby? Baby, crash with me, baby. Crash.
I didn't mean to play the whole thing, but I figured since it was playing, I'd take a potty break real quick because I drank like a lot this morning. So thank you. Thank you. See, Ellie, because of you, I got to go pee. Thank you very much. And again, I hope this week is amazeballs for all of y'all. Thank you so much, honey, for that $20 super. That was very unexpected and very much appreciated. Mwah! Thank you so much. Wow, today's just, I'm so glad I woke up. I mean, I'm glad I wake up every day. God, you hear me? I'm glad I wake up every day, regardless of, luck or not luck. But today's been a fantastic day. Between today and yesterday, I'm like, oof. Black Couch said, I read for the visually impaired. That's what you do for a living? That's amazing. Oh, that's what you do on your channel. See, I had to remember what you said before. It takes me, I have delayed reaction, but I will remember. That's amazing. That is amazing. That's impressive. I like when people do things that are of some type of service to somebody else and that they also enjoy. Because you got to enjoy what you do. Otherwise, it shows when you don't. I used to hate the teachers that would like come in and they were I used to call them paycheck teachers because they weren't there for the kids. They were there for the paycheck and summers off. And it was like, why are you here? They would complain about every single thing. Meanwhile, I'm like covered in like, scratch marks and snot and glue and everything and glitter everywhere. And I'm having a blast. And they're just like, oh my God, like these kids, they expect too much. Like, bitch, if you don't like kids, why are you a teacher? That's like, I hate milk and animals and you go and be a dairy farm worker. Like, what the fuck is your problem? Some people just like being miserable. They really do. Mixed chick beauty in the house. Beauty in the house. Hell yeah. She is fine, ain't she? Sorry, I said that out loud. Okay, I have no filter. You'll learn that real quick. Ellie said I've been booted at least 3 times. I only get booted when I'm in Winning's chat. I was in Shenny's chat for like 3 hours the other night, didn't get booted once. I was in who the hell else's chat was I in? I was in Trends, didn't get booted. I was in Messiest, didn't get booted. I go to Winnings, boop, 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 boop. I'm like, you know what? Fuck you, YouTube. Like, I can't. It's like the more I talk too, like the more it's like, nope, 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 boop, boop, boop. The worst is when I write something really like profound that I thought about. It's like multiple sentences, and all of a sudden, boop, and then when I reload, it's not there. And I'm like, well, fuck it. It wasn't meant for me to say that. That's how I think of that. I'm like, all right, it's YouTube being a dick, but it's also a little bit divine intervention. Maybe I should have kept that shit to myself. I'm not rewriting it. Like, I'm just not. I was wondering from my count was fucked up. It was frustrating as yeah, I don't know who all is here, and I'm sure we have some lurkers. I'm sure. Lady Awesome said I was very discouraged by my views being taken away. When I noticed, I was like, okay, this isn't worth it. I don't have time to dedicate to my channel, so I decided I'll do what I can when I can. And see, that's the thing. Like, you gotta just do it as long as you enjoy it. Once you get here and it becomes like a chore for you, it's gonna carry over and people are gonna notice. They're gonna feel it. Like last week was very bad for me. I had a very bad week. And the pendulum swings. So this week we're having a good week. Last week was very, very bad for me. Y'all know that. Thursday stream, I did nothing but cry for like 2 hours. I barely had the energy to like pick my head up. But by the end of the stream, you guys had me laughing and everything else. So that's why I come here. Not just for me, but like other people were like, yeah, I'm feeling the same way. And there's a kind of commiseration, but we don't hold each other down. We recognize when we're each down and we tend to lift each other up. That's what I'm here for. I don't need you to love me. I don't need you to like agree with everything. What I need you to do is to just benefit from something that goes on here or to be a benefit. But I like people who can give and take equally because I want to do that as well. I'm better at giving than I am at taking, but I'm learning to be open and like accept things coming my way and not think there are strings attached to everything. So that's a journey for me, but yeah, I get you. I dodged a trap. My dad definitely raised me to be a listener. That makes it so hard. As you can see, so can I. And my kids are just like, you never shut up. I'm like, nope, never. Not for nothing, but they're both chatty catties. Chatty Cathy's too. I couldn't speak. My dad was a talker too. You'll miss it when he's gone. Yeah. Yeah. Ellie. See, my daddy was not a talker. Daddy was the strong, stoic, silent type. But whenever he opened his mouth, it was like E.F. Hutton was talking. Like everybody paid attention because he did not waste energy on words. Especially when he could just look at you and you were like, oh, fuck. Like, all right, I'm sorry. Like, stop with the lecture. Never opens his mouth, just one look and you knew. You knew everything. Dodge a trap. I get choked up even thinking about that. I will very much. Condolences. Yeah. A lot of us have lost our dads in here, some very recently, some long ago. But you'll find that most of the girls in here we were big daddy's girls. Like, and it leaves such a void. It really does. And that's what we're here for. We're here to just, remember them in the best ways, give our best memories. Sometimes we give our worst memories, but we like to celebrate everybody. Ellie said, thank you. It's okay. He's been gone for 8 years. You still miss them, though, even after all these years. Come on. Daddy died when I was 13, literally 37 years ago, and I still get, like, really choked up. Like, really choked. I can't listen to the song Ships. Oh, my God. Instant, like, cry. And I know it's by Manilow. Suck it. Like, I like Manilow. I'm not afraid to admit it. I like all kinds of music. Shit. But that song, oh, it fucks me up. Oh, I can't. Like, that literally will break me down. And it doesn't matter how many decades have passed. When you love somebody and they love you to that degree, you're always going to feel that loss. But I know at the end of my life, like, I know when God takes me home, he's gonna be standing there, waiting. Like, I'm glad you took your time. Did you have a good life? I watched you. I got a couple things to say to you. Because I have a feeling in heaven, Daddy will be quite talkative. He'll be like, I have been holding this shit back for however many decades. Sit down. Okay. Okay. Snipperini said, I must have seen you on some of those panels, but don't remember. I guess being yourself makes you more memorable now. Probably. It was a whole show. I did a show with somebody every single day from like 6 in the morning to whenever the hell they felt like telling me to stop, because there were no 2-hour shows. I would do shows for 8 hours, 12 hours. I did 36-hour streams. Like, it was ridiculous. None of it on my channel, so I didn't benefit at all. I got no subs. I got no watch time. Blew up his channel, and then, he turned out to be a raging narcissist. I don't like drama. I told you, I'm going to permanently get it tattooed on me somewhere. You smell like drama. Get the fuck away from me. Like, I hate drama. But if you're going to bring the fight, if it's worth it, I'll fight. Otherwise, I'm just like, all right, you win. I ain't got energy for you. I'm not wasting it on you. All I do is win, 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 no matter what. There you go, Heidi. I don't know why my voice went real high like that, because that was not normal. I dodged the trap. I hope to be remembered, even partially as fondly as by my kids as you do your dad. I think about that. I'm like, when I go, are my kids gonna miss me? And I asked my son that one day. He looked at me. He said, "Where are you going?" I was like, I don't plan on going anywhere, but nobody does. Shit happens. Like, yeah, Daddy was 34 when he died. He died on the toilet, never sick, and it's like. Well, I mean, he died after he fell off the toilet because the thing popped in his brain, but never sick, 34 years old. You don't think of 34 being the time that a big strapping young dude is going to die. I mean, think about it. He died at 34. That means at what, 17, he was middle-aged? That's fucked up. But yeah, and part of me hopes they don't miss me as much as I miss him, because I don't want them to carry that grief around. When I got sick, we all had to talk, and I said, if something happens, you got to know that you were my most precious gifts in life. I yell at you and I'm hard on you because I have to get you ready for the world, but there's nothing in this world that matters to me as much as you do. And when I started like having feelings for winning and everything, I sat my kids down and I said, listen, I'm friends with this dude on the internet. And they were like, yeah. And I'm getting like really deep feelings for him. Like, I want to be around him. I want to see where this goes. But I need to know that you guys are going to be okay, because, you're up there. You're not going to be with me forever. And I really don't want to spend the rest of my life alone. But I like him. I was like, it's been a long time since I liked a person. Love is one thing. Love, it's easy for me to love people. But to like you, that you got to be like really extraordinary. And they were like, no, go ahead. So I went ahead with it and kind of was like, could this turn into, something else? I was like, yeah. I said, he's got a son. He's like 3, years younger than you. And he was like, is he cool? I was like, so far. And he was like, all right. And his only question was, do you think he'll like us? And I was like, if he doesn't, then that's over. I was like, I will not be with somebody who's going to treat my kids the way my mother and her husband treated me. Like, it's just not going to happen. Like, if we're going to be a family, we're going to be a family. There's going to be understanding. There's going to be love. There's going to be some lessons in there, of course, but there'll be respect. Like, I want a happy home. I don't want strife in my home. And he was good with that. And then, of course, when my feelings developed beyond just like, I was like, okay, we got to have another talk. And kind of was like, I'm not surprised. I was like, you don't even know what I'm going to talk about. He was like, you're going to talk about winning. I was like, how do you know that? He was like, because you spend like the whole day just talking and winning. He was like, I see that he's good for you. He was like, he makes you happy. He was like, and the main thing is he doesn't make you cry. That's what counts to my son. He's like, I'm glad he makes you happy and you're peaceful and everything, but he doesn't make you cry, which is the best. Because he knows how easily I'm hurt and how deeply it hurts me, even if you think it doesn't. And I was like, I really want to have a life with him. And he was like, are you trying to meet with that? And that was why I tried to move to Georgia. Unfortunately, my mother fucked that up. But that's what I wanted because I want a life with him. I want to build a future with him. And I didn't think I would ever have that in my life. I gave up on that completely. I really did. But it was important for me that they understood where I was in life and what I wanted and who was in my life and that they were okay with it. Because I didn't want any problems. That's why when they're like, if I'm really, really down, Connor will come in and he'll hug me and be like, I love you. Have you talked to Winning today? I'm like, no. He's like, don't you think you should? No. He's like, but he likes that Winning makes me less emotional and more logical. He said I'm a lot easier to talk to now because I don't react to the things that he says. I don't take things personally. I sit and I listen and I take my time and I answer him. His expectations, like today's topic, with me have adjusted to the point where he's like, okay, I know I can come to you now with anything. And you're not going to be like, oh, you're not going to be emotionally manipulative. You're not going to say, oh my God, I can't believe you said that. That offends me or whatever. He's like, you sit there and you're like, all right, I could see why you would think that. Here's what I think. He goes, you're a lot nicer to talk to now than you were before. He was like, I get that you were in pain and everything. He was like, but he said there was like one point where everything I said, you just were like, you took it personally. He was like, so he likes the difference. And when he has made me a lot more, all right, let me just hear this out, think about it, then give my reaction or opinion. Don't do the knee jerk. Don't take everything personally. Like, not everything's about you. Some things are about me, and they should be, but not everything is about you. Some things you just want to talk. He taught me I don't have to respond to everything. He used to say things, and I would answer like and say, oh, well, and one day he stopped me. He goes, I don't really need you to give me like any input. I just need you to listen. And I was like, you don't want me to fix this? Like, I'm not used to that. I'm used to fixing things. And he was like, no, just listen. That was probably one of the best lessons he ever taught me because I can do that. And I'll tell people, if you don't want me to fix it for you, tell me. This way I know it's just I'm in listening mode. And then you could just keep talking. And so he gave me that. Now, if I could do the opposite with him and get a few more reactions rather than fixes, that'd be great. But we're getting there. We're getting there. It's a balancing act. It's a balancing act. Pops up in the strangest places. It's helping my headache. I'm glad it's helping your headache, honey. I'm glad. And don't be talking about popping up nowhere yet, perv. Ellie, stop yelling unless there's a fire emergency, damn it. All in caps. Ironic. I love your sense of humor. Remember, contention does not come from God. That's true. That's very true. Who's yelling? I used to always be yelling. That was my default. Like, if somebody came in and said, what do you want? But I mean, to be fair, I was also dying at the time. I was in a lot of pain. I had fevers all the time. It was bad. I had freaking leg wounds. I mean, I'm good now. I'm walking around. Yo, I know somebody's going to have something to say about this, but I bought this vibrational plate machine. It's for circulation because I wanted to have the trampoline, but there's no room up here and I can't get to the basement because of the way the house is built. So I bought this vibrational plate exercise thing. And I can stand on it, or like now, I have it going. You guys don't hear it. It's under the desk, under my feet, snipperoni. It's under my feet. And it really has been helping with like the circulation and the swelling in my knees and stuff like that. Ah, shit, she's home. I just saw the truck go past. God damn it. I was hoping she'd be gone longer. Hopefully she leaves me the fuck alone. If you hear, Michelle, I'm home. Yeah, then mom is home. But yeah, oh my God, it's so good. And it only cost me, well, the price was $89 and I got it on there was a coupon in Amazon. I had a $50 gift card. And so I wound up spending, I think, like $20 on it. It's so good though. It's quiet. I didn't think it would be this quiet. I really didn't. Everybody's tried it. Like you could stand on it, you could sit, like have it under the desk and, put your feet on it. You could lay on the floor and put it under your calves or under your thighs, wherever you have like a problem with swelling or drainage or circulation. And it really does help. It's got multiple like levels and timers and everything. And I mean, I wound up spending $20, y'all. Like I could, even if it sucked, it was like, I spent $20 on less. So I'm very happy with it. I've had it for like a week now, and there's a huge difference in my ability to like stand for a long time. Like I was able to stand for like 3-4 minutes before when I was cooking. Now I'm like up for like 10-15 minutes. So that's a vast improvement for me, especially since I couldn't stand at all like 2 years ago. So we're getting there. I'm not going to be climbing any mountains or running any marathons, but I fucking wasn't before either. It's like, cause I'm lazy. I don't like, you want to exercise? I like bed exercises. That's where I want to work off all my calories. I do not want to go running. No. If I'm running, that means something's chasing me, and it's usually a clown with a knife. No. Like if I'm running, you should be running in the same direction as me because something is very, very wrong. If anybody said, "Hey, I'm sorry I was driving." Hey, Starlight. I know oh my God, I'm almost an hour behind. Son of a bitch. Let me see. I saw that stream with TLA. That was fucking hilarious. The lactating one that he said he had a client come in that was breastfeeding. She had like humongous titties. He must have talked about that for 20 minutes. He was talking about it and licking his lips. I was like, you stop it. Yeah. See, that's what you get when you come here. It's like he says, I'll put the whole thing in your mouth. Like, don't even try me. He's fucking hilarious. Does Lead need a meme that has his pic, some pregnant chick? I mean, we got milk. That would be fucking awesome, Ellie. I never thought to do that. See, that's something that Winning should do. Last said I miss Legal Vices Jeff so much. I know. It's really done me good having his son come around. Vice baby. I don't know. I feel like Jeff sent him. Yeah, because he always comes. He's like, "Hi, Miss Shelley." I'm like, first of all, you make me feel like a kindergarten teacher again, which is so cute. And second of all, it's just seeing the Vice. I'm just like, "Aw." And I think of Jeff every single time. I appreciate Vicey for who he is, but he always, I feel like Jeff is like, "Oh, well, he's over here. Let me go pay attention." So I love that he's around. I do. I love that he found the community and that they're so good to that kid. I forget how young he is. Like I forget how young he is. He's only what, 24? But he's good people. He's good people. Elephant, I buy these 0 net carb tortillas. I make a great taco salad, no taco. Basically mixed greens, charro beans, tons of meat, cheese, pico. Now I'm really hungry. I had an egg salad sandwich for breakfast. Well, lunch, really, because I had it like 2 minutes. I literally inhaled it before I started the stream. I was like, there's no way I'm getting to the stream on an empty stomach. I would have been like, bleh, no. Yeah, it does sound amazeballs. It really does. You do the same thing with Nacho Kitty Snipper? Aw, that's so funny. Ninja. She's like gobsmacked. I'm gobsmacked. You want a cup of tea? Yeah, I have to do that with Nacho Kitty. Last said my husband puts black beans in the taco meat. I just basically put a half a head of lettuce, tomatoes, guac. I don't need tortillas. I just love one certain kind of yellow corn tortilla. Did you ever try wrapping it up in the lettuce leaves? not the iceberg, but like if you get the romaine and like put the taco and like you can make it's actually really good and the crunch is satisfying. It's very satisfying. When I make them like that for myself, I grill them. So I'll take the lettuce and I'll stuff it with guacamole, sour cream, meat, tomatoes, cheese, and then I roll it really tight all the way to the end, and I stick like a toothpick in one end and the other end, and then I'll grill it, and I'll keep pushing it flatter and flatter and flatter with the spatula. Then I take the toothpicks out and I flip it over, and like it's so good. You wouldn't think that it was. I really like it on the barbecue because I like the lines, but I'll do it just on the griddle on the stove. But it really is the crunch is so nice and it's nice and warm, but it's good for your hydration because the water and the lettuce. I did see somebody, it was a personal trainer. This dude was jacked. And he was like, fuck Ozempic. He was like, y'all need to just eat the one superfood constantly that you're not going to OD on. And it's going to help with everything, your circulation, the minerals, you know, your vitality, your energy, your hydration. He recommends tons and tons and tons of watermelon. Tons of watermelon. And if you're going to drink stuff, just always drink lemon water because lemon water is a detoxifier and it really cleans out like your whole renal system and everything. So I was like, I can't wait for it to be watermelon season because I could get them now, but I'm not paying $8 for a mini watermelon. Fuck you. Like, are you kidding me? That's worse than buying eggs. I freaking got chickens, so I don't have to buy eggs. Now I have so many dozens of eggs. I can't tell you how many. Good God. We had a rooster though. He's gone. He went to a there's actually a lot of people around here. They had too many roosters and chickens and they had like rabbits and stuff and they wanted to get rid of them. This guy he's got a nice little ranch like it's about 2 miles past me, but it's lower down on the mountain, so it's a little flatter. And he's got this like enclosure that goes around like the front of his property with the sign saying, you know, you could leave them here, like leave them here. So Fredo was telling me like he took pictures. There's like a pen where you put the new animal that you're dropping off so that it doesn't like get in with the other ones. And then the guy will come out and like survey and see if he can incorporate it into wherever the other ones are. But he takes in like ducks that can't, you know, like survive on their own and stuff like that. I thought it was really sweet. I wish he would have taken my ducks there instead of just letting them go. But yeah, he took the rooster there because, and I've heard Valhalla's rooster crow. I've heard like on all the different shows when I was learning how to raise chickens, all the different roosters. This rooster was not the same. He would I was like, what the fuck? It was like chick dog. Like it howled, but it did it every 5 seconds. And I was like, I looked at my mother, I said, that bird's gotta go. I was like, even with my headphones on, I could hear the like, no. It was the weirdest thing. Because of course, if you're gonna have a retarded fucking animal, it's gonna be mine. So it's like, whatever. But yeah, he had to go. He had to go. And I was like, don't kill him. Like, I'm not going to eat him. I've met him. Like, I can't do it. So he did. He brought him to the place and he took a picture to make sure because I was like, I don't trust you. But yeah, he was like, no, he's happy. He was like, he's good. That's how your brain works too, Inya. I know. Everything is a song. I thought I was the only one. Like when somebody says, you know, like, stop. I'm like, are you going to collaborate and listen? Stop in the name of love. You know, like, what are you doing? Stop, collaborate, and listen. Ice is back with a brand new edition. I've heard that song about 50 times in the last 2 days, and I don't know why. I guess it's trending or whatever, but it's like everywhere. That and that stupid anxiety song. Ugh. Like once that plays, I can't get out of my head. We should monument this day in history. Nice. All right. Sometimes take the tortillas, cut them up into strips, and bake them to crispy for taco salad instead of chips. Do you ever add the tortilla to your soup? I know Winning likes that. I'm not a fan. I don't know. I guess because I put crackers in my soup, but I like those little oysterettes because they're bite sized, but they stay like really hard for a long time. And that's important to a girl. I don't want to put nothing mushy and soft in my mouth. Anyway, T Rex said, I am very much looking forward to my vacation down to Pigeon Forge. It's going to be awesome. Yeah, you guys are going, is it the end of May, beginning of June? Around that time? Because you're going to Dollywood, right? Like a whole bunch of you with the creators. It's awesome. I hope you do better with the videotaping this time. Like, I want to be able to hear what's going on in the room. Last time I couldn't hear shit. I was like, I can sit here and see them, but I can't hear them. That just makes me want to judge. And I don't like to judge you guys. My son never lets a good toot go to waste. Boys are hilarious. Oh yeah. I used to call Connor Fart Master Flex. Because he's your typical boy. I would be sitting there. He'd come by and go, Ma, you know what? I'd be like, he'd go right in my face. I'd be like, damn. He'd be like, that's for you. Thanks so much. I have earbuds on and he's next to me playing some music thing. I tooted and he starts cracking up. Ha ha ha, Mom farted. Yeah, my son, he asked me one day, he goes, why do guys think girls don't fart? I said, because girls are stupid. And they're like, oh, I don't do that kind of thing. Bitch, yes, you do. You have a working ass just like everybody else. The only way you're not farting is if you're an android. And at that point, you're talking back to him. He needs to replace your batteries or reprogram you or some shit. But yeah, everybody toots. That's what I taught my son. Everybody toots. You don't got to be a pig about it. Like my daughter, oh dear God, she sounds like a machine gun. Like, nah, I'm like, damn. Like, how you need to chew better when you're eating. Starlet said, my ex and I got married in Gatlinburg because they had advertised a drive-through chapel and I thought it was funny. So we eloped. Oh no. Then the drive-through was closed. But we went inside anyway. You were like, now see, you overcame your first hurdle as a married couple. You met a challenge and you said, I'm going to rise above it. Oh, that's so cute, though. Ellie said, I had a dietitian appointment yesterday. My blood sugars dropped again, and I definitely am at a 6 or lower A1C now. That's fantastic. Best part is I'm not depriving myself, just altering the foods. Yeah, and that's the way to stick to something when you still feel satisfied. When you start feeling like you're losing out on things, you crave them more. That's why, like, bad relationships keep going. Because you're like, oh my God, somebody wants to take this away from me. It's not even good for you, but you're like, oh no, if you're taking it from me, I want it. That's mine. You get possessive and you chase things that are no good for you. Better to not deprive yourself and just enjoy better things. Well, from said Goat Daddy. All right, I'm not the only one that was behind. Val is awesome. I was watching his and Mrs. Val's goat walk, and it was so serene listening. It was, yeah. There sometimes when he's with those goats, I get very like zen. You almost took a nap at your desk. I mean, I do that every day. Am I only a half hour behind? Woohoo! Look at that. Let's see if I could speed up. I never thought to put the tortilla chips in the air fryer. I got to try that. Yeah, make them into like my own tortilla chips because I do that with potatoes. I don't like store-bought potato chips for the most part because I don't know. There's something in the oil that makes me sick. So I like to do my own. Starlight said, pretty good. Thank you, Shelly. Hope you're well. I am very well, Starlight. Thank you very much for asking. Glad you're doing good. Last said, I'm trying to get my tortilla intake down to 1 meal a month. A month? Can't you like work out a cheat schedule and that's your cheat? Or you could pick something else. Ellie said, I'm trying here. Okay, I am trying. I'm trying. Is your health worth? Here we go. Then now she's gonna shame you into giving up your core tortilla. It'll never happen. There's none of shame in the world. Again, moderation. The thing is when you're looking forward to something, you tend to overdo it when you get it. So it's better to give it to yourself like in little doses more frequently than overload on it once every in the blue. Your body will thank you for it. I have a problem with those low carb tortillas And chips, they mess with my tummy. Think sugar-free gummy bears. Sugar-free gummy bears are the worst. That's literally diarrhea in a bag. Like if anybody's out there is constipated, go get yourself some sugar-free gummy bears. You're gonna have a stomach ache, but yeah, already did. But you'll shit your brains out. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, the reviews on the sugar-free gummy bears are hilarious. I know. I've seen a couple of those. They're everywhere. Like people post them because they're fucking hilarious. I'm getting there. Thank you. Thank you. Absolutely. I want to get to the damn topic. The ones that all right. So let's go. Kennedy did something about the generally recognized as safe foods yesterday, maybe? I don't know. He was talking about the dyes at the end of last week about removing like the dyes that you get from those parasite bugs, which I will never eat another Cheeto or nerd candy in my life because I did not know that the red in there was crushed parasites. Like, eat the bugs. I don't want to eat the fucking bugs. Yeah, foods and additives. They really need to like make things more natural. I don't care if it's not going to last on the shelf for 80 years. Like we remember when we used to just buy food for the week? We didn't buy food and say, "Oh, I'm going to hold on to this for like, I hope it's there in like 2 months, 3 months, 4 months." No, you shopped based on the meals you plan to make. And it helped you budget. Now people they just go, "I feel like having that," and they go and buy it. Meanwhile, they have groceries that are going bad in the refrigerator. And I'm just as guilty. Cool gamers. Sorry, I'm back. I'm glad you're back, honey. How you doing? The only way to completely clean eat is to grow your own food, have your soil tested, use homemade compost, and raise your meat. Raising your meat is always something I'm in favor of. Make your own bread with grains you grew. Absolutely. I do love baking bread. There's nothing better. There's 2 smells I love having in my house. One is bread when it's baking, and 2 are, chocolate chip cookies, because every house should smell like chocolate chip cookies. If you grow your own, use heirloom organic seeds. I don't know why I have such a hard time saying that word. And when your crops get old, let them go to seed and save the seeds from your crops. There you go. And for fuck's sake, don't spray chemicals on your crops. Buy ladybugs. Why? Do ladybugs like eat the other, like, what do they call aphids? Or what are those little bugs that eat through the leaves and everything? They're aphids, right? You can even make a soap spray, but I have doubts about the soap being clean, especially since they're mostly chemically made. I mean, and what if you don't like rinse it off well enough? You're gonna have all those soap bubbles. Soap gives you diarrhea. Don't do that. That seems to be a theme today. Better giver than a receiver sounds like the conversation I had with the gay guy at a bar once. I'm not going there, Snipper. I'm just not. I mean, I'll go there a little. My friend Ryan that I worked with, everybody thought he was straight. I was like, who's straight? He gay as a $2 bill. No, you're just saying. I was like, no, he gay. Like, trust me. I know. And they were like, no. So I came right out and asked him. I was like, are you straight or gay? And he was like, what? Why would you ask that? I was like, because I'm dead curious. I was like, are you gay or straight? And he was like, well, I was like, and don't lie, because I already know. He was like, fine, I like the ding dong. I was like, oh, Jesus. I was like, there was a nicer way to say that, but whatever, I don't care. And then he was bitching about he couldn't meet a dude, and he's telling me all about, all these guys, they're not what I want. I was like, well, what do you want? And he wanted like a big beefcake. He was like, he goes, but every guy that like looks like that, they don't like being the bottom. I was like, wait. Back it up. Why would they be the bottom? And he was like, well, because I'm the top. I was like, oh, honey, no, you're not. Like, wait, hold on. I am that brutally honest fucking friend. Like, I told him, I said, the reason that you've been dating for like 5 years and haven't had a relationship yet is because you're holding on to this weird thing that, I'm the top, I'm the top. Yeah, dude, you are so not a top, you're a bottom. Why would you? He was so insulted. And I was what, what about you makes you think that you're going to be like the dominant one in the relationship? And he was like, because I'm a man. I was like, okay, you're male, but you're beta. I was like, you do not have what it takes to be a top. I was like, I get it. You've never done that. You're afraid it's gonna hurt. And so you keep claiming, but you're not gonna find happiness down that road. He didn't talk to me for like a week. And we made up, whatever. And he was like, you're still wrong. I was like, whatever. A year later, he was in a wonderful, happy relationship with a wonderful man. And I was like, finally accepted it. He was like, you shut up. I was like, I'm just saying. Embrace who you are. Lean into it, literally, in his case. But, lean into it. He just had such a hard time accepting that he would be the receiver. He was afraid. He thought it would make him look, like less masculine. I was like, bro, that ship has sailed. Like, that ship has sailed. All right, just accept the reality of this situation. You'll be much happier. And he was. And he had a great relationship with that guy. He really did. He used to bring him over. They'd like bring me cookies, which I hated because he can't bake. He thinks he can, but everything tastes like Pledge. I don't know. That's the whole thing. Like the whole receiver thing. I can't. Starlight, my dad loved to joke and laugh. Yeah, mine too. He would do really weird stuff like sing Muppet movie songs with me all the time. That's the stuff I remember. You got this big dude with like the big mustache and like muscles, and he was a biker dude and a mechanic, and everybody's like, oh my God, he's so rough and whatever. And he's sitting there like being Fozzie Bear to my Kermit. Voice, like the affected voice and everything. But yeah, he would do anything for me. I mean, he was this big teddy bear. That's why like huge guys don't intimidate me. Because I find like the bigger the guy, the more secure he is, the bigger the teddy bear he is. Like it's the little dudes that have the attitude, like girls, same thing. It's us little short ones that are the ones you got to watch out for. Because you got to be louder so that you're not physically intimidating. So you got to like try to toughen up. That's just my take. Can you use borax to make soap or laundry mix? I can't remember. You should be able to use borax. Borax is really good for getting rid of little pests. I told you I used to dump a cup of it behind my refrigerator every year before spring because I would get no bugs anywhere in my kitchen. I would just take like, it wasn't even like a full cup. It was like a half a cup. And I would sprinkle it behind the refrigerator and just leave it. I got no ants. I got no roaches. I got no weevils. I got no nothing. Like flies didn't even go in there. The only thing I had problems with were the damn fruit flies because Hoboken has an issue with fruit flies. There's so many. I haven't seen any, knock wood. Toot. No fruit flies this year. I was paying attention to YouTube stats too much, so I stopped putting into my channel. Yep, now I'm looking at it as an outlet or a hobby, mainly to keep up with technology. That's a good thing. And that has to do with our topic, like the expectations. If you go in expecting that you're going to take off, you're going to be disappointed. If you take off, that's a great thing. But you got to go in it and say, you know what? I'm just there for what I need to do, what I want to do. I like it. If one other person likes it, awesome. If more like it, even more awesome. But I'm only doing it because I enjoy it. And that I keep repeating that to myself, and I keep telling Winning that. But it's really hard when you're putting hours and hours and hours and hours into something, and you're just like, why am I doing this? Like, who the hell wants to listen to me? Save the drama for Yalama. I love it. Plant your garden, plants like lemon peppermint that repel insects and vermin, or use white vinegar with peppermint oil and spray it around the plant. That helps too. Does it really, Heidi? Thank you very much for that. I'm going to remember that. I know it wore you out, Shelley. However, I really enjoyed tuning into a show that was every day. I know. I want to get back to that, but if I do that, I got to pick a time slot and I got to make the shows shorter because I can't do 6 hours every day. You have compost pile? Yeah. Make sure that you put eggshells in the compost pile. It really, really, really helps with the plants. I'm not sure about using borax. Not sure how safe it is to be consuming from spraying plants. Borax isn't bad. Borax goes back like a couple hundred years. But there are videos. If you look on YouTube, there's this older lady who tells you all the uses for borax and like what things to like look out for. Just do borax uses in the search bar and it'll come up. She's this little old lady, but she knows what she's talking about. So that's just my advice. I didn't mean for plants. Sorry for the misunderstanding. I was talking about soap for that. My bad. We use citronella plants. Yeah, I asked my mother. I was like, "Can you buy citronella plants? Like, at least put them around the porch. This way, we don't have as many mosquitoes and stuff like that." Your goal should be getting to the point of the stairs. I mean, all my goals are very small because if I fail, I get so discouraged. So I literally like set really small goals. So if I can get to like 1 or 2 goals a day, I feel like king of the world. Like I feel like I conquered everything because some days I can't even lift my head up. It depends on the amount of swelling in my joints. When I get a flare up, I just lay there and I just want to die because it hurts everywhere. And there's no pill that can take that away. Talking about soap. Shelley, do you use the stretchy bands? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I hadn't used them for a while because I couldn't find them. And I buy everything else, and I don't know why I didn't just buy them, but I had so many of them, and I was like, no, I'm going to fucking find them. And then my son finally found them one day, and he was like, I found your bands. I was like, oh, thank God. So yeah, I get to do those. They're good for my arms, my back, my legs, even my feet. The ants can't tell the difference between them. The powdered sugar, take it back to their nest. Borax or baking soda explodes. Does it really when they're in their GI when ingested? I didn't know that, Heidi. That's amazing. Natural mouse repellent. The cat. That would be the best natural mouse repellent I could think of. Because they won't come in here. My cats are very vigilant. But they won't squash bugs. Oh my God, I can hear my mother's rasp from like 4 rooms away with all the doors closed. I hear bah, bah, bah. The cats are just looking at Mickey. Yep. Mm-hmm. No, my cat, the one cat loves to pounce on anything. But what they're fucked up. We had a stink bug that got in the house the other day, and they're just like walking around like behind the stink bug, and I'm like, what are they doing? And I went over and I said, so I squished it and I picked it. They were so pissed off at me for ruining their fun. They had such a good time with that damn stink bug. And I was like, kill it. Like they kill the spiders, which yay, thank you God for making them do that. But no, stink bug, they were like, what? It's not flying anywhere. It's just I'm just gonna follow it wherever it goes. Yeah, well, it was coming down the hallway to my damn room. So how about no? I like Connor being around because I'm not the youngest anymore when he's around. You're a jerk, dear. Fucking asshole. You're always going to be the baby because Vicey is more mature than you are. I don't know if he is or not, but I'm not going to let you get away with that. It'd be nice to have a place in the woods by a lake, though. It is nice to be surrounded by nature and not just concrete and car horns and sirens and gunshots. It's nice. I love me some Vice baby. He's just a youngin'. I know, lady. I know. And you get to, throw some love on him the way you did on Jeff. So, I mean, I know that's good for you. Cup of tea. I prefer a cup of coffee. You want some coffee, love? Coffee? Yeah, for me, it's coffee. I make coffee. I have a love-hate relationship with it right now. Some of my neighbors suck. My neighbors don't come around here, so it's like, yay. Nice. I love when I get Twitter notifications because I literally only follow like 2 people that I get notifications for. And whenever they do it, I'm like, ugh. Do lettuce instead of a bun for hamburgers? That's cool. Not for tacos. Why not? Try it. Make them into little scoopers. You could use them like, for dipping or whatever. I've seen some scary hanging, sagging skin from Ozempic users all the way down to their wrists. Like, wait, but okay. Flag on the play. I need clarification. So skin from where? I'm hoping their arms. Like, I mean, what do they do? Do they just shrink and then that's like all excess skin? I mean, I don't get it. I don't know. I've seen like Ozempic face and whatever. It's like, Last have you tried cheeseburger salad? Ooh, yeah, that's good. That sounds good. I do like cheeseburger salad. I have neighbors across the street I can't stand. Be nice to have neighbors that aren't as close. That'd be nice, right? Don't eat all the watermelon you want because too much watermelon will give you the squirts. That is true. That is true. But these are also people who eat a lot of protein. I know from experience. Stop it. Oh no. I was allergic to watermelon when I was pregnant with Katie. It's the only time in my life I've ever been allergic to anything like food related like that. And I didn't know. Like I took a bite of watermelon because I was pregnant with her in the summer. It was fucking hot. And I was looking forward to his watermelon so much. And my whole face blew up and I got like all these weird like spots on my tongue. And I went to the hospital and they were like, you just had an allergic reaction. I was like, I'm not allergic to watermelon. They're like, apparently you are. They're like hormones, like pregnancy hormones can change your body and you become sensitive to certain things. Once you have the baby, you'll be fine. I was like, I fucking hope so. I love watermelon. I put that red powder. I always forget what it's called. What is it? I almost said Timu. No, that's a bad company in China. What the hell is it called? I know you all know what it's called. Put it in the chat. I'll get to it eventually. But it's the stuff that Lead was saying, like put this, it's like a peppery spice that you put on it. It's really good. I'm not a fan of the watermelon with the lime though. Yeah. But I'm old school. My grandmother, like, she used to put salt on the watermelon. Well, that's not my preference. I like my watermelon just plain, but I can eat it with the salt. A lot of my neighbors are retired and old and give us crap about being younger with children. Why? They have no hobbies except to watch us and tattle about our property. Oh, I know people like that. I hate people like that. Sounds like an HOA from hell. Yeah, just old people. Old people with nothing else to do. I swear, a lot of old people just love being miserable. It's so weird. Okay, didn't used to be, but they changed the bylaws. Okay. Tortilla and soup, I prefer oyster crackers. See, yes, oysterettes. I love oysterettes. Yeah, I don't like nothing soft in my mouth. That was Ellie, not me, about the ranch. I like the wonton strips for egg drop soup. Yeah, I like those too. I like those when I make any kind of like teriyaki rice or whatever, I'll throw those in. Or I'll throw in those skinny they're rice noodles, but they're not the flat kind, they're round. They're really good. They'd hate me on the board. I don't give a shit unless the property was looking like a whore to live there or is extreme disrepair. Yeah, I don't care. It's your property. You paid for it. Do what the fuck you want. You want to have a chicken coop? Have a chicken coop. You want to paint your damn garage purple? I don't care. You got to look at it. Hopefully not me. And even if I do, I could look away. Don't be like a retarded person, like, somebody who's mean and does degenerate shit. And if you do, keep it in the dark. I don't want to see it. I don't want to know about it. Well, maybe I want to know about it, but I don't want to see it. My husband was calling, and I must have misseen something. Last chat was for you. T-Rex, hey, Shelly, you mentioned you told your mother Saturday night or something that didn't feel as good as you imagined it would. No, it felt every bit as good as I thought it was. In fact, it felt better. I got so much off my chest. I did. I went off. I told her everything that's been bothering me. I told her she don't fucking listen. Like, we really got into it. And she was like, "Oh, I'll try to be." I said, "You always say that, but you never do it." And she didn't. And she pissed her husband off, and he stopped. He told her, "Get the fuck out of the room." Because she was like, she goes, "Can I come in?" He was like, "No, get the fuck out." Like, he didn't want to talk to her the whole day. And like the next day, he was still in a mood. And I was like, "Hey," right? And I'm talking to him, and I was being me, but I was trying to make him laugh because I knew he was going to be a tough nut to crack. And eventually I got him laughing. And then when he was in a much better mood, he went away, he went to the store, came back with stuff for us to eat and whatever. And he was his regular self. And she was like, "Oh, thank God that passed." I said, "Yeah, you're welcome. You didn't have anything to do with it." And Connor was like, he said, "Are you kidding?" He was like, Mom had him cracking up for like a half an hour. It was like, you think he was going to change his attitude without that? It was like, say thank you, Grandma. He was like, "That's all you got to do is say thank you." I was like, she don't even have to say that. Just don't say that I had nothing to do with it. Like, I can't. Red dyes used to come from bugs. They still do. They still do. There are certain dyes that still come from bugs. I had to go back and look because I couldn't remember. We had property near Austin, okay, where the HOA Yahtzees took a ruler and measured grass. Shut up. Even on an empty wooded lot. See, that's petty people with nothing better to do. If you shop at Aldi's, none of the food there has any artificial dyeing. Even the fruit, strawberry juice, and blueberry juice. It's not weird. It's not weird. Regular fruit. What? Aldi. ALDI, honey. That's excessive to say the least. I mean, if you shop at Aldi, their food has no artificial dye. You're still not doing it right. I can't. I was like, fuck this shit. I'm out. At least we made a profit from it. There you go. It's always nice to turn over a house for a profit. I hope this one does. Because once she's gone, I don't plan on living here. I want to say the original owners of Aldi and Trader Joe's were brothers. Were they? I was never a big fan of Trader Joe's. They had certain things that I liked, but by me, the Trader Joe's was so frou-frou and I couldn't really afford it. Everybody's like, "Oh, they're so cheap." No, they're not. I mean, I guess for organic stuff and whatever, they might be cheap, but some of their stuff was ridiculously priced. Oh, I heard that song in my head when I read that. There you go. HOAs. Blah, blah, blah. Let's see. I'm talking about Aldi's. I'm trying to get caught up so I can get to the damn topic. It's been 2.5 hours. My dad randomly had a poem that he ad-libbed while he was driving, "Ode to a Tree." It changed every time he drove us home. Aw, that's cute. That's so cute, Starlight. That's awesome. Haley hears you laughing and is now barking to get out of the gated off kitchen so she can look at my laptop. Aw, hi, Haley. Who's your good puppy? Who's your good puppy? You're a good puppy. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You better be wagging that tail. My father owned Aldi's. Oh, the father owned. It's like your father owned Aldi's. The father owned Aldi's, but the brothers had a disagreement about selling cigarettes. So they both had an Aldi's, maybe north and south Aldi's. North versus south, always. Because I think it was in Germany. That's cool. Then one left and opened Trader Joe's. Cool. I had a blast with you yesterday. What was that? Wait, I can't. The name. Mina thinks, therefore she is. Oh, awesome. I had to figure that out because on my laptop, it's super small and it's all lowercase, so it's all together. How you doing, Mina? Ola, I had a blast with you yesterday with Full Drinking, Half Thinking, new subscriber. Thank you so much. I'm always behind in chat, but I always get up to everybody. I never leave any stone unturned. It can be a wonderful thing, and it could also be a kick in my ass because my 2 hour stream will wind up being 6 hours. Aldi's is German. They sell British meats. Do they sell British desserts? Because they have spotted dick in a can. Do you know how shocked I was when I went to ShopRite and they had in the international aisle, there's a can of what looks like sponge cake and it says spotted dick on it. And I was like, I got to get a couple of these. I was like, just for the LOLs, like literally just for the lulls, I bought them. It was like, oh my goodness. It doesn't taste very good, I can tell you that. And it's literally the only spotted dick that ever passed these lips. I know what borax is. Just I don't think I'd use it on plants that I would eat. I don't know. I don't know if it's good for that or not. That's why I said, there's YouTube videos out there and stuff on the different uses. So she would probably know. Mina thinks, therefore she is. I use arnica and tiger balm for lotion for my flare-ups daily combined. I don't mean to laugh. It's the arnica. And I'll tell you why in a minute. Combined before sleep and before I head out the door. Oh, if you're talking about muscle bone pain type flare. I have the tiger balm, but I never thought about the arnica cream because I used to use arnica for bruises and stuff. Like when I was in a really bad relationship, that's what I used to use for like to get the bruises and the swelling and everything to go down. But I'm not laughing at the thing. I'm laughing because of the Amber Heard thing with the Amica cream I was like, the fuck is Amica cream? Because she couldn't differentiate the R and the A, the R and the N. So she combined them, the lawyer, and she was like, Amica cream. You never used Amica cream. And everyone's like, what the fuck is Amica cream? It's arnica, stupid. And that's it. As soon as I read that, I was like, Amica, it's Amica. Like I was singing like Tug song and everything. It's funny. But thank you for that. I didn't think of that. I gotta write that down. All right. I have a list. Like I write everything down. Have you got Rapid Gel? Get it from the vet or animal feed stores. They use it on horses, but it's great for me. Amp, how you doing? You snuck in. How you doing, Andrew? What's up, honey? Rapid Gel is but what does that do? Is it like a pain relieving gel? Because I have lidocaine cream and it's just not doing it. The worst is my right knee and my right shoulder. But I'll be perfectly honest. Even though like I popped the kneecap out of my right knee, it's my right shoulder that gives me more problems, like more pain, because I use it so much. I'm right-handed, so it's like mom was like, "Well, you're ambidextrous. Why don't you start using your left hand?" Because it's uncomfortable. Like I've spent 50 years having everybody make me use my right hand instead of my left hand. So now, like to switch up now, it's like, what is it? My half century mark, and now I got to like reverse myself. This old dog can't learn new tricks like that. Stop it. We make the ref sound into a sound word. What? I have no idea what that meant, but okay. It's a shame that it's like that in Texas now. I had to move about an hour away from where I grew up because the influx of people. That's all Hoboken. So many neighborhoods have popped up everywhere and all have HOA. Yeah. Hoboken has tons of condo associations and they're pains in the asses. Their entire arm, Starlight. Oh my God. I don't think I could deal with that. I don't know. I mean, can't they like work out? And their arms weren't really big to begin with. I'm shocked it's that bad. Well, if it sucks up all your fat, all you're going to be left with is like hanging skin. Doctors building up future operations, right? Could you imagine like if they did that, like all the Ozempic doctors got together with like the plastic surgeons and they teamed up and be like, hey, sending people your way in like 6 months. Just go on a long vacation. Turmeric. Yes, I do take turmeric. I don't know why I say turmeric. I put an R in there. I'm from Jersey. We drop all our R's except we put them in other words. because that's where the R's go. You got to do something with them. Turmeric. 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 I always say turmeric. I don't know why. I never used to be able to say cinnamon or aluminum. I would say cinnamon, aminals, and aluminum. Aluminum. I couldn't say aluminum. I don't know why. Yeah, it's disparaging to look at the real estate here now. I mean, even here, like the houses in the land are cheap here comparatively, but it's still not what it was even 5 years ago. Like it's really the whole market is outrageous. Lady said I ate so much watermelon when I was in my last trimester of pregnancy with my second set of twins. That always makes my heart stop a little. And one of my twins loves watermelon while the other won't touch it. It seems like whatever I craved when I was pregnant, my kids hate. Like I crave, or they're allergic to. Like I craved nuts and shut up, Snipperoonie. I craved nuts and dried fruit and like salads and stuff like that when I was pregnant with Connor. And he hates dried fruit except for bananas. And he doesn't like the store-bought kind because he said it tastes like they're plastic. So that's why I have the dehydrator, because he really likes dehydrated bananas, but he doesn't like the ones they sell in the store. He's like, they're so, like, they feel like they're covered in plastic. They have no taste except sugar. And they hurt when you bite into them. He was like, they stick to my teeth and they're really hard to bite into. So he doesn't like them. So I make them for him now. I made jerky the other day. They really enjoyed it. I started with a very small piece of meat because I was like, I'm not buying like some $20 piece of meat and screwing it up. Like I bought a nice little like 5-ounce sirloin and I seasoned it and I marinated it for like 2 days and I cut it and I put it in the dehydrator. Oh my God, it was so good. It was so good. My mother was like, you should try that with more meat than just for you. Like, bitch, you could have had a piece of jerky. Nobody told you not to eat it. It's not mine. I didn't realize we had our name on the cows. Like, it's like, whatever. Should write my name on her forehead. Oh, Jesus, help me. Was that a hint, T3, to someone? Nothing soft in your mouth? I mean, that's not a hint. That's a fact. That is a fact. No, like, that's a fact. That's, and he's well aware. He's also aware that I told him that's the only way, well, that's the best way, and my preferred way to win an argument with me. Just do that because my grandmother raised me to never speak when your mouth is full. So that's one way to win an argument. It's my favorite way. It could bring your property value down. Yeah. The property next door brings our property down because of the ramshackle house that they left on it, and they won't sell the property. And the town allows them to do, but they put a notice out. They're going to have a meeting about it because they can't take it. It's a fire hazard now. So they want to clean out like the whole, like the old house and like all the weeds and everything else that have overgrown. And I was like, good, clean it out. Can we buy it? Because I would rather have the property next door than not have it. You need a metal multiple sets of twins, right, Andrea? Every time she says it, my heart stops just a little bit. Mother delivered over 10,000 babies, but not many multi-births, right? It's really bizarre, like how few sets of twins there are out there, and yet I've met so many people who are the parents of twins. Like you don't see the twins out there, but they're there. I hit the gene jackpot. Twins run on my mom's side of the family, but I'm the only one with 2 sets of twins. You sure did. I'm gonna tell you something. I would have been happy to have like 2 at a time. I would, because that just cuts down on the labor later. Oh yay! Fredo's replacing the bird food and the bird feeder. Oh, I get birdies again. I'm so happy. They filled all the bird feeders on the property except mine. I was like, I took a little personally. Not gonna lie. I bend the knee. I'm not worthy. Spotted dick in a can. Absolutely. Spotted dick is bad enough, but in a can, for fuck's sake. Ninja. It's true. It's true. You've never seen that? They have it at like ShopRite and like Great Eagle and stuff like that. I don't know what they would probably have it at Kroger's and stuff, or what are the other ones? Oh God, I don't remember any of the ones from where I lived. You are not a horse, AOC. Yeah, she says that every time she looks in a mirror. You are not a horse. No, you're not. Are you a horse? Are you a horse? No, no. That's a terrible horse. Whatever. The monkey is better. I can't do it. I can't breathe today. Can I do the gorilla? Let's see. We got and wait. Where's the cat? Meow, meow, meow. I don't know where the fuck she went. Where'd she go? I know she's in here. Oh, she's mad at me because she's not on my bed. That means she's either in the window or under my bed. But she's mad at me. Could be the powder to put on food be paprika. No, that's not the one. It's Tayin. Is that the name of it? Tayin? That might be it. Turmeric. Thank you, Ellie. What about caramel? I say it both ways. I say caramel or caramel. Like I put caramel on my sundaes or whatever, but things are not caramelized, they're caramelized. So it depends. It depends on how I'm using it. Aluminium. Oh, you want me to say it the British way? Aluminium. Aluminium. Just like centrifugal instead of centrifugal. And you say herbs because there's a fucking H in it. I know. Caramel or caramel. Like I said, it depends. It depends on the usage. It really does. Give me tinfoil. That's what we used to call it because I couldn't say aluminum. Now it'll be 25 years until she gets to that chat. Thanks a lot, Lefty. Hi, by the way. Nuclear and ambulance grandees found hard. I don't know what that means. What is an ambulance grandie? Ambulance grandie. Lefty coming in here with his damn eggplant. How's your eggplant? Rolling along? A roll of linoleum. Roll of linoleum. I could say linoleum. I could say existential. I mean, I could say a lot of words. It's just some words trip me up, and I don't know why. I said, what is that one word? I don't know. There's a word that I have to say like a lot, and I still can't say it. Quid pro quo. I don't know why it just won't come out. It just can't. I get tongue tied, and I'm the one who loves tongue twisters. And I quid pro quo. See, quid pro. I can't. Now I won't be able to say it at all. Quid pro quo. There. I can't say it together. I just can't do it. I speak like 6 different fucking languages. I can't say that one goddamn thing. It drives me insane. If I see it like somewhere, I'll skip it. I don't give a fuck. Nope. Nope. I'm not even trying because I know I'm not gonna be able to say it. And it's in one of my favorite songs, and I can't sing that line of the song. I hum through it because I'm like, When they had that in The Lion King, I was so pissed. It's in Scar's song, and I can't say it. And he especially says it with a British accent, and I sing that whole song with a British accent, and I can't. And it's one of my favorite songs, and I can't sing it. It's so frustrating. Vehicle, aka vehicle. And you said, well, she had to say maintenance. You spelled it wrong. If she tried to say maintenance, it would start us to, oh, there we go. it would start to stutter at that second, and I would say, yeah, it's a maintenance problem, maintenance request. Yeah. I can say maintenance, I can't spell it. And I'm so good at spelling, I cannot spell that word. Just like occurs, I always spell it wrong. It never fails because it just doesn't look right. It does not look right when I spell it out. My grandfather never said refrigerator. He'd say either the Frigidaire or the refrigerator. Refrigerator. And it was just like, okay. They say Coke here. Everything is a Coke. If you want a Sprite, you say Coke, and then they ask you what kind. That happened to me in Minnesota. I was like, I want a Diet Coke. And they were like, okay, what kind? I was like, what do you mean, what kind? I want a Diet Coke. Yeah, but what kind? Like, all right, you want pop. I want a Diet Coke. What kind? My husband finally came by. He was like, no, she wants like an actual Diet Coca-Cola. Like, that's the. Oh, okay. He was like, oh, you're not from around here. No, I'm not from around here, you fucker. Like, why is the eggplant held for review? That's what she. I mean, aren't they all being judged? Even silently, every eggplant out there is judged. Oh yeah, I remember, lady. My response now, water. There you go. Starlight, I had a best friend that hated the enunciation of someone saying vehicle. It depends. It depends on like what story I'm telling where that falls into play. Because if it's about my grandfather, it's always going to be vehicle. If I'm just saying I'm going to the Department of Motor Vehicles, then it's that. But that's also like, what was it? That TV show, Family Guy. It changed the way I say whip. It's always whip. 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 Cool whip. You gotta like whistle a little. Fuck it. If you can't have fun with language, what's the point? An eggplant alone in a message gets held for review, but not with words. Of course not. Of course not. She would get annoyed at my southern accent every time. I love a good southern accent. I love a bad southern accent. I just love southern accents. Sometimes when that twang comes out with winning, oh my God, I fucking melt. He has no idea. I mean, he's probably lurking and listening like he does. So he knows now, but man, some words he say, I literally sit there and I'm like, ugh. Like I shiver. I feel terrible because when that man and I are face to face, I better be able to push every single one of his buttons the way he pushes every single one of mine. Because he says stuff and I'm just like, bastard. Oh, God damn it. So, Ninja, nope. Eggplant held with words too. I mean, it should be held with hands and mouth, but whatever. I'm not as bad sounding as some around my area. People think I sound terrible. No, I think all accents are very cute. Like I don't know, they make you so much more unique. You know, and I just like them. I enjoy them. And I like trying to like repeat them because it's a good skill to have. When I did the phone sex line, I got paid a lot more money for doing accents. I mean, we're talking 20 years ago, but I got paid a much higher amount per minute if I could do accents. And like I was much better than I'm out of practice now, but I do Russian, Spanish. Forget it. A man will literally throw like $50 at you for just 3 minutes of you calling him, "Hi, Poppy. Hi, Poppy. What are you doing, Poppy? How you doing?" I don't know why they like the Rosie Perez Poppy voice, but they do. Like it's a big thing for them. And then of course there's the Kathleen Turner voice, which is my normal voice. Russian was a big one, but Russian was always like the dominatrix kind of persona. Like it's impossible for me to do a Russian accent as a female and be timid. Like it just doesn't work. It's like as soon as that Russian accent comes out, bitch, I'm in charge. Like, let's go. And hold on. This is exactly what Libby and Maddie were trying to get me in trouble for the other day when I brought up that I used to be called Kitten with a Whip. And Libby especially was like, I need to be on your panel because we need to have a discussion because I have questions. And I was like, and of course, it was in Winning's chat. And then Winning goes and reads it, but doesn't read the reference of me saying that I was Kitten with a Whip. So he goes, "Oh, Libby, you want to go on Shelly's show? That'd be great. I approve." And I'm like, dude, you have no idea what you just signed off on. Really? Really? Like, don't do that. Like, and he was like, "Yeah, I got permission." Fuck. I was like, he has no idea what he just like said. Yeah, go ahead. Here's my girl. Go talk to her about when she was called Kitten with a Whip. Like, can't. Oh, those are back in my dominatrix days. And the sad part is, like, and fuck it. I mean, we're here. Adjust your expectations. You would think because I tend to be very strong-willed, opinionated, stubborn, that I would be a dominant in every relationship. Well, I've been a dominant in almost every relationship, and I don't like it. I do prefer being much more the submissive partner. Like, you're not going to walk all over me because fuck you. Like, my grandma didn't raise no fool. But I do like taking a step back and, like the word obey doesn't bother me. There's so many females that they're out there and they're like all insecure and they're like, I'm not obeying shit. Like, it's not like they're going to rule over you. But I mean, if you're told this is a deal breaker, like if it's a house rule, that's your man. Especially if that's your husband, like it's okay to say, I obey. If he's not going to take advantage of it, then you trust him, then obeying is not a problem. It's really not, because he's not out to use you or abuse you. He's telling you to do something for a fucking reason. If you want to discuss it, that's one thing. But if you tell me outright, I don't like this, and I need you to not do that, like, because it's extra or whatever, it makes you look bad, it makes us look bad. Listen, and okay. Because part of obeying is respecting somebody else's boundaries. Like, Winning doesn't like when I talk a certain way or like, overly flirt or whatever, because it's not a good look. It makes me look cheaper. And it wasn't because he was like, oh, I can't take it as a man. He could take me flirting. He don't give a fuck. He knows at the end, beginning, middle, every second of every day, I belong to him. That's the only place in the world I want to be. Like, nobody even registers for me. But he knows that. But he's like, but if you put that out there, it's not a good look. And I get that. He's not insecure. He doesn't want me to look trashy. He doesn't want people to have bad opinions of me. And an extension of that is if they have a bad, opinion of me, it's going to reflect poorly on him as well. So it's not all altruistic, but he has a reason why that's something that he doesn't like, and he would prefer I don't do that. He never tells me don't do that. What he does tell me is don't start drama with people. I'm like, but I'm mad. He's like, fine, you tell me. You unload everything on me in private. I will take it. We'll work it through. But do not bring the drama because it's pointless. Okay. And I don't bring the drama to other people's streams, to my stream, to his stream. I try to squash any kind of beefs that go on. I try to keep, be the peacemaker, make everybody happy, because that helps his peace of mind. And he knows that drama serves no purpose. That was a big ask, because he didn't really ask me. He told me, do not bring the drama. Like, that was like his deal breaker there. And I had to think about it, but I was like, oh, all right. Like, I didn't have a problem sticking to that and to meeting that expectation of me, because it benefited me and him, and it was done respectfully. He had reasons. He wasn't doing it to be a ruler over me. He did it because it was the right thing to say, because it was a good step, a good change to make. So yeah, obeying, that doesn't bother me at all. But yeah, I do love a dominant man. And my man is dominant. Last said I did say when I was 9 years old I was gonna have twins, one boy, one girl, so I could get both kids in one pregnancy. See, God listened twice. He was like, "You enjoyed it so much the first time. I'm gonna do it again because I love you that much." There you go. AOC only allows illegals to ride her with those teeth. Okay, dear God. Animal Planet up in this bitch. There you go. Listen, Darth made me look up what a penguin sounds like because he wanted me to make a penguin noise. Because he was like, I bet you don't know how to make a penguin noise. I was like, see, bitch, challenge me. And I went and found out what kind of a sound a penguin makes. But friggin' somebody had me doing dolphin noises, which oddly enough is very similar to a squirrel mating call. Just saying, if you do that outside, be prepared to have a bunch of squirrels show up on your porch and be like, got nuts? I was wrong. It was only 10 minutes until she got to it. There you go. See, I'm less than 10 minutes behind. Kind of. Perfect, Shelly. 10 out of 10 for your Britishisms. You know who really enjoys the British accents that I do is Will Raleigh Sport. I don't know if you know him. He's really OG. Like he's from way, way back. And he gets a kick out of it. He's like, go ahead, do the Cockney accent. Do the Cockney accent. It's like, oh, the Cockney takes me a little bit because I have to get in that kind of frame of mind. But I love British television. I love British comedy, and I love I grew up on like Masterpiece Theater and shit like that. But like all my favorite novelists were all British. So I loved like when they would make play adaptations and movie adaptations. And the British accent, it's worthwhile. But like I said, you can't like Star Wars wouldn't be Star Wars without the British villains. The British heroes don't really work so much, but Vader couldn't be British. Like Tarkin, British. All the ones sitting around the fucking table doing whatever, British. Snoke, I don't remember if Snoke was British. I'm pretty sure he was. Palpatine, British. Like, and that worked for them. But Darth Vader, like, Luke, I am your father. Like, that wouldn't have worked. It had to be James Earl Jones. It had to be. I listened to, what was his name? David Prowse, the one that was inside the suit in the first movies. And that was his name, right? Or David Prowse? David Prowse. I think it's David Prowse. And I listened to the British accent. I was like, wow, that's not scary at all. Like, like I'll just throw a scone in his fucking face and walk away. Be like, have a cup of tea and sit the fuck down, Vader. But no, like James Earl Jones made him terrifying. It wasn't even the breathing that bothered me. It was the whole, like that real deep bass. A British accent would not have worked. It would. It just wouldn't have worked. Just like Luke could not be British. I'm Luke Skywalker. I'm here to rescue you. You want a cup of tea? Like it was too peppy. That's why when Princess Leia is like, Governor Tarkin or whatever the fuck is that? I can't remember because I'm laughing too hard. The more you tighten your grip, the more starships will slip through your fingers. I was like, wait, but she didn't have a British accent 10 minutes ago. Where'd that shit come from? And then it disappeared for the rest of the movie. I was like, what the shit is that? But, all right, here's my biggest peeve, I think, in movie history. Fucking Kevin Costner playing Robin Hood. Every goddamn person in that fucking movie had a British accent except for Robin Hood. Really? And when he tried it, it sounded like he had marbles in his mouth. The guy's name was Paul. He called him Paul. Paul? Really? You could only say the name with a British accent? And it's not even a good one? Like, what do you have? Like, take the dick out of your mouth and try again. I loved that movie, and I just fucking hated even Christian Slater bad as his English accent was, attempted it. Kevin Costner was like, nah, fuck that. This is my movie. I'm just going to speak like an American. Like, like I'm from Arizona or New Mexico or some shit. Like, I'm a pioneer. I'm not going to talk like a Brit, but you're playing a Brit. Literally. He's in England in the story. Like, what? I don't get it. You're getting paid how many millions for this? I could have done a better job. Oh, that's literally my biggest pet peeve in movie history. That he did that. That's why when Men in Tights came out and Gary, how do you pronounce his name? Elwes, whatever, I forget. All I know is what a disappointment in him. He went from being like wicked handsome to like blobbish. Blech. But when he was like, unlike other actors, I can speak with an English accent. And I was just like, yes. I was like, oh, feel my pain. Feel my pain. Dude, what up, dude? Let's see. 400 hours come out for a smoke. Coffee. I can't read. Oh, give me a sec. Time for a brain reset. All right. 400 hours come out for a coffee, smoke, and not only possum comes for her breath. Damn, True Frog just jumped on me, scared the shit out of me. At least you're not in Puerto Rico with the little cookies. You ever see the cookies, the ones that whistle? Like they have a weird kind of like sound. Castro, what's up, honey? What's up? Mother, sorry. I know. No lights on, so as not to wake the monster. I mean, mother. Yeah, I'm right there with you, babe. Right there with you. Whoever gifted the memberships, thank you. That would be Michael Love. He gifted 50 memberships. Can you believe it? How you doing, Angry? 50 memberships. I just about died. Just about died. I'm still like, did that really happen? And it really did. Like I can't. It totally floored me. Ask someone from Minnesota about Duck Duck Goose. They played Duck Duck Gray Duck. What? Minnesota is gay. It's gay and not in a good way. Okay. I don't know how to take that, but I'm gonna leave that there. The Duck Duck Gray Duck. If you say goose, you can go back to Wisconsin where you belong. Oh, it's the battle of the states. Here we go. That's like North and South Jersey with Taylor ham and pork roll. South Jersey calls it pork roll, and North Jersey we call it Taylor ham because that's the fucking name of it. Like it's a pork roll, but it's Taylor ham pork roll. So you call it Taylor ham. Like I want a Taylor ham, egg and cheese with bacon and salt and pepper and a little bit of ketchup on a round roll. That's it. That is the perfect hangover food right then and there. Every single one of us, when we finished at the clubs, would go to like the local bodega and be like, I know. Like, no, but I want bacon. I know you like the bacon and you like the onion and you like, they always knew our orders. But yeah, oh my God, it's so good. Castro said, I like most accents except Beijing Mandarin, blah. I mean, I don't know what accent that is specific. That's very specific, Castro. Like, can you give me an example of somebody who uses that accent, who employs that accent? So I have some type of reference. I mean, I know you're not talking about like Max Mirror because he's, isn't he Japanese? Hurrah, hurrah. Oh my God, I remember. Yep. You mean the actress that played Chandler's dad from Friends, right? Wasn't that Kathleen Turner? Kathleen Turner. She kind of talked like this. And she had a very deep voice. And it had that gravelly kind of thing to it. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly who I'm talking about. She was Jewel of the Nile, Romancing the Stone with Michael Douglas. I love those movies with Danny DeVito. Hilarious. But yeah, she had that deep, throaty kind of voice. She was War of the Roses. That was a good one. I can do without the slimy like damn frogs about 6 inches long. Ugh. Oh no. No. Snipperoonie, I come from the other side of Minnesota. Do you know why the wind blows so strong from the west in South Dakota? Because Minnesota sucks. I'm gonna fucking die over here. Oh my god, that was great. I'm gonna use that on my ex-husband if I ever speak to him again. Hopefully I never have to use it. Toot toot. God, you hear me? Just saying. Not a challenge. Not a challenge. We can all do it without a slimy frog around here. Yeah, I feel you, cat ninja. I feel you. All I get these days, really pretty green tree frogs, not ugly bumpy toads. I don't know how you deal with your wildlife over there. Oh my god, in Ozland, like everything in Australia wants to kill you. What is with that? Like everything, like you don't have like little daddy long legs. You have fucking gigantic, like 9 feet long tarantulas that are like, hey, you look tasty. Oh no. They come in and like sit on your couch and watch TV with you. Nope. Nope. Penguin sounds are great. They are. They're happy little sounds. Have a python about 9 foot 6 inch girth. Yeah, huh, sure. Amp. He comes and goes. Does he take batteries? I'm kidding. I'm fucking with you. Dolphin noises when she doesn't let you in the back door. There you go. There you go. I remember Will Raleigh. He's from up north. I love him. Me and him talk wrestling all the time. Because he was like, oh, you're into wrestling. I'm like, yeah, winning indoctrinated me. And now I think I'm more addicted to wrestling than he is. It's ridiculous because I get so pumped up. Man, we watched Raw last night. Oh my god, it was so good. It was so good. It was so good. They were over in Brussels. And I was like, man, because they were like, we're in Brussels, Belgium. And da-da-da. I was like, where's Van Damage? Like, I want the muscles from Brussels, damn it. That would have been perfect if he would have been in like the in the audience and like jumped in on one of the fights. That would have been phenomenal. I love Jean-Claude Van Damme. Van Damage, y'all. I used to catch and relocate, but it doesn't work trying to grab them on my knees. Heidi said, no puns are inferring. And Andrea, as a tot, I love catching toads and frogs. Unfortunately, I tried to hug them and they would get squished dead. Aww. I'm gonna hug you and squeeze you and love you and kill you. Yep. Yep. That's what's her name? Elmira. That's me. I will say I loved being pregnant the first time with the singleton and my first set. Now with my second set, I was over it. I carried them to 39 and a half weeks when full term for twins is 36. Girl, I know you missed your feet, your thighs, sneezing without peeing on yourself. That would have been great, right? Like the African that killed Hot Frog. I know what you meant by that, bad girl. I like snakes, but hard pass on that one. Yeah, 9 foot python. No, thank you. My brother had that, and I told you it took 4 of us to wash the damn thing because we'd have to all like take it into the shower, and she had glass doors, so like you had to go in one end of the shower with the snake, and like you move through, and then the person behind you moves through, and then you'd like keep going in circles to keep because you couldn't all fit in there at the same time. It was like, why didn't we just have a detachable shower head? I don't understand that. It was a Coke accent? What Coke accent? Oh, they were his balls secret? Okay. I'm lost. I don't know about that. It was literal toads and tree frogs. I used to really love frogs. Darth Vader James Earl Jones voice is a cautionary tale. He only made $7,000. Shut up. Of course, he sold his likeness rights to George Lucas because that was mandatory. Lucas wasn't stupid. They used his voice for toys and everything. He never got paid for any of it because he sold his voice. Yep. Oh, good. My mother's outside walking around. I told Fredo that It's legal with a permit to buy alligators in Pennsylvania. We have that nice big hole that used to be a pond in the back. Just fill that in, and Marion could feed them every day. I think it's a very big win-win. I ran out of drugs. That's the problem. Hey, Bobby, how you doing? What's up? Hope you're doing well. Cat Ninja, I like that Sean Bean or anyone else did tell De Niro how to pronounce Hereford in Ronin. Hereford. Oh, so I did it right. Okay. Hereford. Uh, and what sounds did you just make? I make all the sounds. It sounds on demand. 2 hours to splash down. I'm waiting for them to drop those files. They're gonna. I can feel it. I'm starting to get anxiety. I personally think the British accent sounds dumb. This is their language and they don't enunciate at all. You just like to start shit. I have those movies, Romancing the Stone. Uh-huh. The porn version is Romancing the Bone. Did you know that? Do you wonder that I knew that? Because of course I did. Jeremy Boring has left Daily. There is a. Did he really? Shut up. Oh my God. That's a good thing. He was, I don't know. I feel like he was like the one that was making all the problems for everybody that was over there. Just say a bottle of water. A bottle of water. Or if you're from Jersey, give me a bottle of water. It's a bottle of water. Only step down bugger. This like this little Mm-hmm. We don't all speak like moron. Bottle of water. Can I have a bottle of water, please? That's not fair. My X button is broken. I can't doubt any harder. I doubt it. She said mine is working just fine. I'm going to name you George, and I'm going to keep you, and I'm going to love you, and hug you, and squeeze you. Shelly, you don't know shit. The best accent is in any movie is Nick Cage in Con Air. Fight me. I only saw Con Air once, and I can't for the life of me remember, because when I think of Nicolas Cage, I think of Peggy Sue Got Married, when she's like trying to open his pants in the car and he's like all mortified. And she's like, your throbbing thrill. And by the way, that's Kathleen Turner. She's like, your throbbing thrill hammer, your thing. And he goes, you mean my wang? I was like, what? That's it. That was all she wrote for me. I will never hear him in any other voice but that one. You mean my wang? I was like, oh my God. So no, I'd have to actually go back and look at Con Air. So I'm not gonna fight you. I'll let you have it, but damn. Oh, Minnesota is gay. I agree. You're right, Bobby. That's where my ex-husband is. Highly homosexual. Alrighty. You say Beijing, and I think chi 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 sounds. What does that mean? Or is that chai 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 chai? Oh, hurrah, hurrah. Hurrah, hurrah, pray. You want french fry? Come with combo, $5. $5. Hurry up and buy. Oh, sake, sake, $5. Water. I watched Romancing Stone about 300 times while working at a grocery store in high school. That sounds like a nice job. Shit, I worked at a grocery store. I could barely get a pee break, let alone watch a movie. They were like, oh, you're good at this, cashier on, Express. We didn't have those little boop, boop. We didn't have scanners. No. We had scales for the weight. You had to know all the codes in your head. So you had to be able to identify fruit, vegetables, whatever the difference, because we didn't have a lot of those stickers. They were never left on the thing because people are assholes. And you had to like physically put everything in and make the change in your head because the machine didn't do it. Yeah, these motherfuckers, they're like, oh, this job is so hard. Shut up. You're literally just going, if anything, your arm is tired. Bobby said not everything in Australia wants to kill you. Some things just only want to harm you a little bit. Yeah, they don't have it in for you. They just don't like you. What the fuck? I stroked. You stroked out? What happened? It was when I went on break. They had to give a break because we were under 18. What the hell's going on? Everyone I listen to is watching wrestling. The Minnesota angle just makes this eerie. Andrew said, trip the witch. Well, if she's feeding alligators, I don't really have to trip her. I just kind of gotta get. Oh, look, I got some of that meat sauce on you. I apologize. Look, here, don't forget to go feed the crocodiles and alligators. Make sure they smell you. All right, could I maybe, I don't know, hit on managing expectations? It wasn't going to be a big thing. All right, so we'll do this. I got to pause the chat so I don't lose my place. The title for today was Managing Expectations, and I put JFK, Epstein, Cena heel turn, egg prices, like more disappointments incoming, because all I keep hearing about is they're going to release this, they're going to release that, they're going to release that. And then everybody bitches. No matter what is released, they're going to bitch. So you're just not going to make everybody happy. So y'all saw the disappointment and anger when the Epstein files, were released, because it wasn't shit. It literally was a nothing burger. And okay, that's fine. But that's because we were expecting everything to come out unredacted, like in our laps. And I get why they released what they released, even though they didn't have shit. It was a way that they could go after the New York FBI department and say, hey, you're withholding stuff. It pinpoints them with an actual, they were given an order and they, what do they call it? Help me out. I know there's a word, not subservience. What the fuck is the word? When you don't do what your boss tells you to, or you go against the military, insubordination. So they were insubordinate in real time. This wasn't about an insubordination that occurred with a different administration. It didn't happen a couple of years ago. They literally in real time were being insubordinate and not following their directives. And they were able to call them out on that, find out who was behind it. And it was a really good way to put them under the thumb, have a lot of the public looking at it, and put a lot of public pressure on them to be either fully transparent or to get the fuck out of their job. So either way, that was a win-win for the people in government that are trying to fix it. But for us, it sucked because we were expecting something and we had high hopes. And it's just, we're so used to being disappointed and lied to that when that first thing flopped, I think we all were like, oh, it's the same administration as before. Like, they're going to do the same. They're not going to keep their promises. They're not going to do this. Like, we got really like butthurt about it. Because it's like, all right, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. And we didn't want to fall for that kind of thing. We wanted it to be true. We want the good times to come back. We want to be able to thrive again. And we want a government that we can trust, that's going to do their job and keep backing up and giving us our freedoms back. And that one thing, everybody was like, oh, they're just like the rest, because we're so programmed to be disappointed. So here's the thing. Going forward, whatever they said they're going to release, go in thinking, I'd be happy with this minimum. Like, I just want something. I want them to just follow through. I don't need to see everything. I want to see everything, but right away, I don't need to see everything. Like, sometimes you have to negotiate with yourself on their behalf, because if you keep holding them to these impossible standards, when it's not like they're just releasing these things, they're dealing with a whole shitload of stuff, but we're not looking at that. We're not looking at all things. Everybody's like, oh, nobody's been arrested yet. Yeah, it takes a long time to build a case. And you know what? A hard time they're going to have finding evidence and stuff. Because if you think the other administration and those agency people didn't destroy things, come on now. Like, what world do you live in? How naive are you? It's going to be hard for them to gather evidence that, since they destroyed so much of it. But they're working on it. I say let them take a little more time and have a solid case so that when they do charge them and take them to court, they win. Like we win. Because if we don't win, they're going to be like, oh, see, you just persecuted me. How'd that feel for you? It'll be just like, with Trump, like how many times they tried to persecute him and it didn't go anywhere. And he's like, yeah, how'd that work out for you? Like, I don't want to go to court with these assholes who basically tried to subvert the entire fucking nation and lose. So I'm willing to be like, all right, just tell us, that you're working on it. Keep us updated. That's my thing. Don't give me a timeline, because then if you don't do it before that timeline, then you're a liar. It won't matter if other forces are working against you. Why couldn't you pull that off? So I don't want to be disappointed in my government. I don't want to turn around and be like, you know what? You promised me whatever and you didn't deliver. Don't make me a promise like that with a timeline. But do say, this is our intention. This is the goal. And we're working every day toward that goal. We'll give you an update on where we are in a week, in a month, whatever. Let me set my expectations at manageable levels so that I'm not disappointed. And that's the problem. We have all, like, so many things that Trump promised, he came through on 1, 2, 3. But these people, he hired these people. They work for him. They work for us. But they're not Trump. They don't have his level of power, number one. They don't have his gravitas, number two. And they still have to do their jobs on multiple different things. And there's going to be a career after that they have to worry about. So they do have to tread carefully, because if you make enemies, that's going to follow you forever. Trump is older. It's his last term, supposedly. He has no fucks left to give. So yeah, he can bang out promise fulfillment like nobody's business, because he's like, what are you going to do to me? Go fuck yourself. Like, he don't care. He's like, oh, you said I can't do this. Watch me do it twice. Like, because he doesn't care. He cares about us. He cares about the nation. But he's like, after all the shit you people throw at me, what do you think you could possibly do? You literally shot me. And I got back up, and what did I say? Fight. And I plan to. More is a pity for you. You fucked around. Now you're going to find out. See, I'm not disappointed in him. And I don't think that every single thing he tries is going to succeed. But I'm happy he's trying. He's not sitting back and going, oh, just let status quo keep going. Just same day as every other day. Nothing's going to be different. No, he wants radical change. But he's not doing it in the way the left did it before. He's not doing the radical change and, change your child's gender at 18 months old. Like, no. He wants the radical change going back to family values, back to, like a religious kind of structure, back to a nuclear family kind of structure, where family was your greatest support and your greatest strength. Like, that's what he wants. He keeps wanting to go back to the days where what mattered were the people in your life, not the possessions, not, giving things away, not, going to protest for something that you don't even understand. You can't even explain while you're there. Like, all the radical changes of, I identify as this and that and that and that and that. He doesn't want any of that. He wants us to be safe and sure of who we are, and to be bonded together and be able to support each other and not depend on government, because he knows government will take and take and take and give us back a scrap and make us be grateful for it. So, like, all these things, like the Epstein files, we were all disappointed. Let's not do that with the JFK files. Number one, we all have an idea of what happened in our heads. And I guarantee everybody's is different at different points. But it's going to take forever to go through those files, especially if they're not redacted. And so I wouldn't have made that promise if I was Pam Bondi or if I was Trump, saying it's going to be all revealed unredacted. I would have said, we're releasing everything we have in the most transparent way we can. Because if there's one black line on any of those pages, somebody is going to start to chant that they're liars. It's not unredacted. Doesn't matter that it's 4,000 pages worth of documents and there's literally like 4 lines that are redacted. That's what they're going to harp on. Language is very important when they're doing these messages. And it sets us up to have certain expectations. And that was what I wanted to talk about. Like, we have no right to set our expectations so high that we will always be disappointed. I mean, technically you have the right, but you're just making yourself miserable. So lower your expectations when it comes to like agencies and government and stuff like that, but hold that hope for better. But if we don't tell them, hey, good job, you got to give them a little positive reinforcement and say, yes, this is an example of what I wanted. Now, next time, if you could like tell them the things that might make it better, open your mouth, let them hear your voice. There's ways to get people to instruct them how to do things where the expectations are met. It's just now we're so used to being disappointed. That's become the expectation. Like, she didn't even release the damn things, and most people are like, oh, I wonder how they're going to fuck this one up. Like, if you put that out there, you're self-sabotaging before it even begins. You're already ready to be disappointed. That's a shitty attitude to have. I get a lot of people have it because they're like, oh, I know life. Life can surprise you. It can. And if you put that negative stuff out there, then you're going to make it happen. Manifestation is a thing. It works. But why do people manifest the negative instead of manifesting the positive? They're like, oh, I don't do that because then when it doesn't happen, I feel stupid. Hold on one second. Hello. Okay, bye. Close my door. People, they never leave me alone. I forgot what I was saying. See, my son. Anyway, but there's a lot to be said about lowering your expectations when it comes to other people, not the people close to you, although that's good too. Because, like, just an example, if I expect a reaction from somebody that's close to me based on something I did or sent them or whatever, and they don't respond the way I scripted it in my head, they didn't give me a bad response, but it wasn't the response that I wanted. I'm going to be dejected and disappointed and then angry and hurt. And it's going to cause a whole fucking thing. Instead of just being like, oh, I just sent you that. What do you think? And just let them react naturally. And you go, all right, if you want more from that conversation, ask them questions. But don't expect them to read your mind and give you exactly what you want, because their mind doesn't work that way. Maybe something that's super important to you, they haven't picked up on that. It's not super important to them. And they don't know it's important to you, so they don't know to give it that kind of weight. So you either need to be clearer in your communications and your expectations, or you need to like step back and just let people naturally react to things and accept the reaction as what it is. It's a lot harder to do than you would think, but yet if you practice that, it does come easier. It really does. I've gotten much, much better. Like, Winning has his own voice. I cannot expect him to reply back to me with the conversation that I've had 50 different times in my head of how he's going to react to seeing something I send him or whatever. Because no matter what, like, it just doesn't fit what I have in my head. It doesn't matter how positive his reaction is. If it's not exactly one of those scenarios in my head, I'm going to be disappointed and I'm going to be all butthurt and yeah. I go quiet and whatever. And he's like, he just lets me. He's like, I have to be quiet because like this is you. Like this is a you problem. This is not a me problem. And I'll wait until I'm calm and then I'll be like, all right. And I'll say like, oh, I was hoping that you would, like think somewhere along this line. And he's like, okay, but you didn't say that. Like I was thinking about something else with that, and I didn't know that was the focus of what you sent me. Like that was the intention. He was like, next time tell me so I know how to respond appropriately. And I was like, all right, that's fair. Because there's like, say there's 50 ways of saying something. I'm giving him the option of saying any of those 50 ways, but in my head, I only want it one way. And he's unaware of that. So it's like setting him up to fail. And then setting myself up to be disappointed and setting myself up to be like, oh, see, you knew this day would come. You knew it wouldn't. Da, 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 da. So that I'm already like putting my foot out the door. He doesn't let me do that. He'll let me be quiet until I figure out, okay, Shell, you're being a fucking idiot. Like, stop it. And then it's like it never happened. He doesn't hold it against me. But I'll tell him, look, I really needed you to like do this. And I didn't know that. Okay, going forward, when I do something like this, I need this. That's what I'm looking for. And he's like, all right. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that or remember to do that, but okay, I'll try. That right there, that's how you negotiate a good relationship. It doesn't matter that he might not remember because let's face it, he's ADHD, and he's a dude. If he's going to try to remember and try to be more considerate of my feelings, it doesn't get better than that for me. It really doesn't, because the intention counts more than the result. And with all these things, John Cena's heel turn, the dumbest thing I think they've ever done in the world, and yet the smartest business move. John Cena for 25 years was a babyface. The fans loved him. He was jovial. He was, like full of positive energy. Now he's all like, fuck you people. You're always me, 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 me. Nobody thinks about me. You don't care about me. What have you done for me lately? And like, he went off last night. And I'm sitting there going, you motherfucker. Now, business-wise, amazing, because all his merch changed and they were all buying it. So that's a huge moneymaker. He's a huge draw because everybody's like, now I'm going to hate him forever. But 25 years of adoring this man, and people who were loyal for 25 years, like, he changed, instantly turned on him. Okay, you went from love, 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 dedicated fan, I have everything he's ever done, blah, 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 blah. He changed in a business is about scripted moments that they all follow a script. He changed, and you changed completely. You did a complete 180 because you're mad that he changed, but you just did the exact same thing, but you're not going to judge yourself for it, and you didn't make any money off of it. That's his job. That's your choice. I love him. I love him. I love him. I love him. He did one thing wrong. I hate him. We got to stop with the extremes. We got to. People do it all the time. It doesn't matter if you have a fucking great life, you've done nothing but sacrifice for everybody else. You were the perfect goddamn person. The minute you fuck up, done. Everything that went before, it's like it just got wiped out of existence. That ain't fair. It's very human, though. But I think we could be better. God don't do that. God doesn't look at you and go, yeah, I loved you up until that point, but now fuck you. No, he's like, at the end of your life, he's like, I love you. I don't approve of some of the things you did. And we're going to sit down and have a little discussion. Are you sorry? Because you need to realize what you did. But he still loves you. He's still on your side, rooting for you. I wish people were more like that. And I think we'd be a lot happier if we learned to maintain a lowered expectation with a higher hope value. Don't expect it. Be hopeful, but don't expect it. That's like when you're thinking about like worst case scenario. Don't hope for it, but be prepared for it. There's always like that balance to be had. And I think we need more of that. But the Cena heel turn really like threw me because I was like, business wise, that shit is amazing. Like whoever thought to do that, that is a fantastic end to his career run. It's going to make for great like promotional visits when he pops in and out, over the next 20 years. It's going to make for a great speech when he gets his Hall of Fame thing and does whatever. Great merchandising. And he just switched his audiences. Like he's going to keep a lot of his old audience, but he's going to get a lot of the people who are very anti John Cena or only like heels. So he's branching out and like he's flexing his muscles. Do I like watching him be a heel? Yes and no. I thought he was too goody-goody before. That's what pissed me off about him. He was too like, American pie and bread and butter and hey, Skippy, how you doing? Like he was too Boy Scout before. Whereas now he's like Black Sabbath. I don't know, it's weird. I don't love the complete heel turn. I would have liked more of a, mix. Because it was so drastic. It was actually like jarring. I don't know that I love it, but I respect it and I understand it. Everybody else is like, my feeling. You really? It's a character. I mean, yeah, his name is John Cena. It sounds like it's his name, but it's not. But he's playing a character. You're that emotional over a character when we got real people out here fucking us over left and right and you never said boo about it. You need to reassess your priorities. I mean, it's just, and I've had to do it a lot. And egg prices. I don't want to hear none of you motherfuckers. Eggs have come down a lot everywhere. And I mean, mine are free if you want to. Anybody wants to drop by, we got tons of chicken eggs, tons. And a lot of them are double yolks, which is like, wow. Okay. All right. So that was what I had to say. I don't want people feeling like their insides drop when these JFK files come out, because if it's not exactly what you were dreaming of, you're going to be disappointed and you're not going to enjoy what is there. We've waited a long time for this stuff. Whatever we get, I want to enjoy it. I want to dive into it. I want to see what's there. I want to investigate. I want to do more research. I don't want to go, oh God, I was expecting better. Like, no, just give me something and keep feeding us, information. Keep feeding it to us so that I can keep, getting my fix of like what happened, who done it, whatever, like putting all the origin stories together. But I feel like no matter what they do, most people out there, or at least the loudmouth ones, are going to be like, that's not what you promised. I told you you can't trust anybody. And that doesn't make for a very good working relationship between us and them. So I'm just saying, I don't want you guys to be disappointed. But you got to look at it and be like, all right, I hope it's better than the Epstein files were. I really do. Because I don't want to be like waiting for decades to see this shit and then it's just a nothing burger. It's shit we already know. It might be. Maybe the best way to go about that is to expect that it's going to be shit we already know. And then if you get anything above that, that's bonus. And you get to be all happy about that. You get excited. Oh, look what I found. I just don't want you guys to be disappointed. That's all I'm saying. I don't want to be disappointed either. So I'm setting my expectations at a very achievable level. If they don't reach that level, then I have to reassess and see, what do I think? Should I give them more time? Should I be a little more lenient? I just don't want to be permissive, But I think we're too harsh. Trip the Witch. All right, so how far behind am I? Oh, half an hour. That's not even. That's not bad because I did my whole spiel. All right, so we're heading into the 4th hour in a little bit. I can wrap it up. I saw it once and I was on pins and needles because I started to watch Con Air when I was babysitting after the kids went to sleep. The single father came home and said, "Oh, I'll watch it with you." Oh, no. I stayed because I was the mom's babysitter and only doing a favor for her while at his father's. Yeah, never babysat at that house again. That happened to me when I was babysitting this little, she was a little 2-year-old, and the mom was pregnant. She was like 9 months pregnant with the second. And the dad was like, "Oh, I'll drive you home." And I was like, "This is Hoboken. I literally live like 8 blocks away, but whatever." And I was like, "All right," like, because I was 15. I was like, "What the hell?" And we go down, and he kept like looking at me and as he's driving and he's smiling. And I was like, okay. Because I never dealt with him. I always dealt with his wife. And it was a whole thing where he basically was like kept staring at my legs, and then he would like look up at my face and try to like look at my chest, even though I was like arms over my chest, like and he just made me so uncomfortable because he was very flirty, and he said a lot of like innuendo-ish things and had like a weird kind of tone that at 15 I could pick up on but couldn't really identify. I just knew it made me really uncomfortable. And he took me home, and he parked like a half a block from my house. And he knew where I lived. And I was just like, "All right, I gotta go." He was like, "So hang out. So how you been?" I was like, "No, gotta go." I jumped right out of that car, ran the fuck to the house. My girl was like, "What happened?" I was like, "Ugh." I was like, that guy was like, oh, I didn't like him. She was like, "Who?" I was like, "The father of the baby that I babysit." She was like, "Don't even say anymore. It's fine." And I was like, "I'm never going back there." She goes, "Okay." And come to find out, I didn't have to go back there because apparently the wife was suspicious as shit. And she went and got a new babysitter. I was their babysitter for the longest time. But I don't know if he went home and said anything, but she wouldn't even speak to me. So it was like, when I got older, I was like, I bet you anything he was like, "Oh, she was flirting with me." And, blah, 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 blah. And I wasn't. I was terrified of him. But yeah, she didn't hire me back. And that was good because I wasn't going back. And then I got a job with twins, believe it or not, lady. I did. That was a lot. Like a lot. But yeah, that's ugh. You were 19, girl. Yeah, I'm some of these dads can be really like, because they all have that like, especially like the ones that hit like 40, 45. They get that weird babysitter fantasy. I'm not saying it's every guy, trust me. But like a lot of them, they have like the babysitter fantasy, the cheerleader fantasy, the schoolgirl fantasy. And it's just like, all right, but like they need to move out of being teenagers because that's basically where that like preference came from. I don't know. I just realized I was way behind. Naughty. Yeah, well, you weren't as far behind as I was. So haha. They were being naughty. You want to make everyone uncomfortable? Ask where the money Doge is saving is going. See, but that's what I don't get. Like, they're not really saving money. They're saving us spending the money that we don't have already. So it's not going anywhere. You're just basically canceling out future purchases on a credit card of America. Like, it's not actual money unless we're taking money back from them. We're just kind of like cutting off the cash cow. That's the thing. Like, they're not saving money as in to store it up. They're spending that money in the future. Because it's not like they're going to these different countries and going, "Hey, you with the fighting gerbils, I need my $5 million back." It's not liquid. It's not, it's not something that they can use. It's something that's already been spent. Okay, so in the future, we're not spending that. So it's really not going anywhere because we're so damn in debt. We don't have anything to spare. Nothing happened. I just felt the vibe and was like, oh no, 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 no. Looking back, I should never put myself in that situation. I mean, you were 19. It was your job, literally. And what are you supposed to do? Say, oh no, don't drive me home, or don't, sit with me, or don't whatever, because you're creepy. Like, first of all, it was a different time. And second of all, how do you politely tell somebody you're giving me pedo vibes, get away from me? Like, or you're giving me like, I'm afraid you're going to sexually assault me. Can you get the fuck out? Like, there's no nice way to say that. The only thing you could do is be like, oh, I hear one of the kids, hop up and go, like run to the kids' room or whatever. And even then you're like, please don't follow me. Like, it's weird. It's hard to navigate when you're a kid because you don't have the experience on how to deal with people in a delicate way. I don't care how like you grew up. At 19, you do not have the ability to be that diplomatic with somebody. You just don't. Like, you live in extremes at 19 years old. A year is like 20 to you. Yeah, it's a whole different mindset. And your brain is still developing. Like, you're short circuiting, going, why is he here? Why is he here? How do I get him to go away? How do I get him to go away? Like, but you want to look like you hold your face so that you look like Placid. Oh, I'm really into the movie. Like, meanwhile, inside you're like curled up with like spikes coming out of you. But I totally get that. Yeah, and it's big. You got to feel like most people that I know have no intuition at all regarding like what's around them. And I have a hard time remembering that because I am so aware of the shit that goes on around me and like people's body language. I'm always looking for the things that they don't say. That's what really affects me, is the stuff they don't say, because I hear it louder than the stuff that they're actually spouting. Most people lie. Like, not most people, a lot of people just lie every day, all day. It's not even a lie to them anymore. That's just the way they talk. It's the way they operate, as my grandmother would say. It's their MO. But that's the way they're doing it. I don't know. My brain just stopped in the middle of that thought and it's gone. So I'm moving on to the next one. I just like that the news is a little less gay. I mean, that is, it is nice when you can actually listen to somebody and go, oh, you know what? You're not making me want to retch. That's great. Like, oh, look, you're showing a parade with kids and floats, and there's not a dick to be seen, just the one that's up on the float. But I mean, it's not an actual penis. Like, I'm not seeing any leather harnesses. I'm not seeing somebody dressed up like a pony going, ride me. Like, no, there's nobody walking around going, yes, I'm a furry, like whatever. I mean, you could go back to Comic-Con for that shit. That's where they used to keep it. Like, should have left it there. But yeah, like, it's nice to turn the TV on and you see family values being promoted, and you see religious tolerance and religious dedication, and you see people calling other people's bad behavior out and saying, no, 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 that's not what we do anymore. And it's also nice for people to be able to say, hey, you know what? You wanted to change this. You wanted to change the town name, the statue name, the bridge name, whatever. Why? History doesn't just go away. It happened. Now, you don't have to celebrate it yourself, but you're literally the minority. You should not be able to dictate what the majority of us have come to accept as, a standard in life, as a given, something that's not going to change. I get the problem in Alaska with the Denali Mountain versus McKinley. I see both sides of that. I do. And I think it should have stayed Denali, because that was what culturally for that region made the most sense. The people chose that. It wasn't a government coming in and saying, oh, we're just going to rename this because, fuck all your presidents and generals, whatever. That's the difference. Yours was more historically, like the Denali Mountain is more historically accurate. It's more culturally appropriate for the region. And the people, it's really important to them for that to remain as such. That's why they changed it to that. Whereas you have in like the South, you just had libs just changing shit because they're like, he was an evil general. No, he was still an American general. You're allowed to fight for your opinion. That's what they did. Were they right? Not in the North's eyes. In the Northern eyes, they were all wrong. In the Southern eyes, the North was wrong. It's a matter of perspective. You can't impose your singular will and opinion and preference on a huge swath of people and it's expected to be fair or go over well, because it's not fair. You have your opinion. You have your preference. Good on you. Not everybody else has to bow to your fucking whim. It's like the cis bullshit. You call me a cis, I'm going to knock your fucking teeth down your throat. You better be calling me cis, S-I-S. Like, hey, sis, what's up? Hey, bro. But you call me CIS like you're a cis woman, I will knock the shit out of you. I will punch you dead in your shit. My son tried that shit with me one day, and he said it just to be funny. And I turned, and he was like, never mind. Because if looks could kill, that boy be 6 feet under. And I made him apologize the whole fucking day. I was so mad because how dare you? You don't get to relabel me. I've been this for 50 years. I'm going to be 50 years after. My daughter is the same. My grandchildren, not, why did I say it twice? My granddaughters will be the same. My nieces, because a woman is a woman. You can't be a woman if you're not a woman. And don't make it so that you call yourself a woman, then call me a cis woman. Like, no, that's like eating a hamburger and call, oh, it's a pig burger. It's a cow burger. It's a cow burger. Why? Because it's more accurate and it's better description. But nobody calls it. I don't want to call it a cow burger. But it's more accurate because it's not made of ham. So that's misleading. I don't give a fuck. It's been a hamburger my whole life. Don't change the name of my food. And most people would buck against that. They'd be like, no, don't change it. But why when it comes to something that you absolutely cannot change? Do they fight it? Don't put cis in front of my fucking name. I ain't a cis woman. I am a woman. Anything that tries to get within that group, those are the ones that need the adjectives. Not me. I don't need a word coming before my gender because I know what I am. I was born that way. My chromosomes and my DNA all say the same thing. You don't get to tell me what the name is for what I am. Especially after I've been, labeled this my entire life, and so has everybody since the beginning of fucking ever. And suddenly you have like this fringe group come along and, we want our voices heard and we're going to call you that. Well, you could say it, but that doesn't mean we have to go along with it. Oh, yes, you do. Or you're phobic and I ain't afraid of fucking shit. All right. I'm afraid of my uncle, spiders, mice, and losing the people I love. That's pretty much it. Like, otherwise, go fuck yourself. Like, no. But it gets on my nerves that people still want to do that. So, Bobby said, yeah, I don't even think JFK is dead. You're such a troll. I think he's an android and he's kicking it with the Greys on Europa. I can't. You are killing me. Bobby, silly Shelly. She thinks government people are humans with normal wants and needs. No, I'm talking about us. I'm not talking about I know government people are not cut from the same cloth that we all are. Believe me, I don't know. It's like some weird, it's like the Jetsons conveyor belt. Like they go in human and they come out government, and there's a complete like brain change, like the blood, everything. They just become less human as they get closer to their goal. JFK isn't that. Oh, good God. I can't stand you. Heidi said, I figure it was a vibe thing. You were 19 back then and may not have realized before you got the vibe. Well, I mean, that's like I said, how do you cut them off and be like, no, I don't, it's his house. Like, what do you say? Oh, no, I don't want you to sit with me. No, I don't want to watch this movie on your TV, on your couch with you. Like, that's a hard one to do on the fly at 19 years old when you don't have the manipulation tactics to get out of that scenario without looking like a bitch or sounding stupid. Like, so yeah, you weren't to blame for that. Bobby said people are negatively biased, exploit it for free ice cream. Did you say free? I used to always say if it's for free, it's for me. And now after winning, I'm like, if it's free, you're the product. Just saying. Like, it's different. I hate that I see it now. I'm much more informed and well protected because I'm aware. But it kind of makes, like, it takes the joy out of some things because you used to be like, oh my God, it's free. Now you're like, it's free. What do you want? Like, because you know it's going to cost you. It's going to cost you in one way or another. But I didn't know that before. Now that I know it, I can't unknow it. So it's just like, oh, where's the fine print? Like, I really do look for the underlying reasons and layers and consequences now where I didn't before. I also care more now than I did before. Oh, I realized, Heidi, because he came and sat on the couch with me. I got up and went to the bathroom. Then when I came back to the living room, I sat in the single person chair. Good girl. See, now that's smart. That is smart. Good job. Oh, I'm having a proud mama moment. Bobby Bologna, that's the trap. That's a trap. Yep, see, trap. Pin down the conversation in my head doesn't match what happens in reality. Way too much lately. And that's the thing. Like, Snipper, you're a lot like me, a lot like T-Rex. You're an overthinker. Because we live like tuned in to everything 24/7 in our heads. That's what happens. That's part of the constant vigilance. It's part of the complex post-traumatic stress syndrome. Like, you look at something and you twist and turn it every which way so that you could never be surprised by somebody's reactions. But yet when it's a positive thing, that's your downfall. Because you imagine it'll go so much better than the meh of reality. Like, you want like this connection. You want them to be as excited to see you as you are to see them. And they might be, but maybe they don't show it because maybe they're not extroverted. Maybe they're not comfortable showing their emotions. Doesn't mean they don't feel them. It just means that maybe they'll show you in a different way. You know, you can't go into it expecting them to be you. And that's been my hardest sticking point is I would have respect. Okay, but I'm not you. That's what I get. But I'm not you. Like, that's the point. He's a man, I'm a woman. He's winning, I'm Shelly. He's the yin to my yang. We are very complementary, but we are not the same. And I sometimes forget to tell him, okay, I did this because I need this. So if you could just land somewhere in this general area of need, that'd be great. If he knows that I'm not happy because I say, hon, I'm not very happy today. Why? What's the matter? Did I do it? Like, that's the first thing you just said. And we'll talk about it. But I mean, otherwise I'm just going to sit there and just get nasty or be quiet or whatever. And he doesn't know that I'm not happy. Like, he just knows I'm in a bitchy mood because those two things read similar. So I have to tell him, this is my mood. I've learned I have to communicate. I always thought I was very communicative. Apparently I wasn't, because all the conversations happen in my head and I've played them out so thoroughly that it's like they happened. And I'll always be like, oh, but I told you. No, you didn't. Yes, I did. No, I didn't. Yes, you did. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Shit. I said it in my head. God damn it. And he's like, I told you didn't tell me. I'm like, all right, like, don't gloat. But that happens to me because I've worked it out so completely that the actual conversation doesn't really need to take place because my head has already picked what it wants it to be. And then when the conversation takes place, if it doesn't match, now I'm all heartbroken and I'm desolate. I'm going to bed. And he's like, all right. Like, he don't feed into the bullshit. I'm like, I need to be alone. He's like, okay, I'll talk to you later. Because and I don't know if it's just like he doesn't care that I'm upset and going away, or he's just like, just let her do it. Like, that he trusts I'm not going anywhere. I tend to think it's the latter. I think he's like, all right, she's in a mood. She's going to take it out on me if she stays. She's not going to talk about why she's upset. She needs a minute. All right, I can give her a minute. It'll be fine. Give her an hour. Because he never just lets me go. He goes, yeah, go ahead, go. And I'm like, I'll flounce off and be like, oh, he doesn't care. And then like 15 minutes later, I'll get like a little DM, that little heart. Half hour later, you okay? I'm fine. He knows the tone in my text. And he gives me enough like room that I'm like, all right, I need to recharge. I need to work this out on my own. This is not something I want to share with you before I'm ready. And I'm not ready. So he lets me do it. And I do that with him because I'm like, hey, what's up? You all right? I know what, as soon as he says hi, like, you all right? What's going on? Nothing. Want to talk about it later? Maybe. Maybe is usually the best I'm going to get. Maybe is almost always a yes. So I'm just like, all right. But what do you want to do in the meantime? Let's do this. Let's talk about that. He's like, you talk. All right. And I just, because you know me, I could talk forever. And I'll just talk until he's ready. Yeah. And it works for us. It works really, really well. But I had to get to that point where I was like, state your emotions, state what you need. Don't expect him to read your mind because he can't. It's not fair. It's not a fair expectation to put on somebody else. And we do that, and that's why we're disappointed. And since I stopped doing that, I'd say 80% of the time, I'm 80% happier than I was before. There's still that 20%, Catholic Italian trauma victim that like she's holding on for dear life. Like, no, I don't like it. You changed too much. Don't stop improving. But I know I have room for improvement, and that's fine. But I also understand that I am improving. And there's going to be times where I slip and I don't do the right thing, or I don't feel the right way because I let that old mindset creep back in. The main thing I have to do is forgive myself. And that's what you need to learn to do. You need to remember that's a conversation you had in your head with yourself. You didn't have it with them. So it wasn't their personality. It wasn't their normal responses. It wasn't their thoughts. It's your perception of who they are. It's your desire to make them do something, react in some type of way that does something for you, fulfills a need for you. There's no guarantee they're going to react that way. And when they don't, it hits you twice as hard and hurts you twice as deep. And then you're not willing to try again. And again, I'm talking to you, Snipperoonie, but it's not like specific to you. So please don't take it personal. But it's a lot harder to do. It's hard to say, okay, that's a conversation I had in my head. Maybe I romanticized it. Maybe maybe I'm living in like a fantasy and it's not as close to reality as I would like it to be. Or maybe reality is not as close to the fantasy as I want it to be. So maybe I just don't pay attention to either one of them and just let her be her and go about my day. You can't make somebody think your thoughts. If I could, my children would be very fucking different. You know how many times I look at them, I'm like, why can't I get in your head and just make you do what I want you to do? Like, a parent should have that fucking ability, right? And then the other part is like, no. Because could you imagine if your mother was able to get in your head and control your fucking actions? Like, what would your life have been like? And that's enough to be like, you know what? You go ahead, do you. I'm just going to sit right over here and let you fuck up on your own. Like, I'll be here to pick up the pieces with you, but that's on you, bub. Like, I don't want to take their free will away. But by putting those types of expectations on somebody else, things that only occurred inside your brain, it's unfair, and you're literally hurting yourself. And like T-Rex does it, I do it. Sorry to call you out, T-Rex. How's that rash, by the way? But like, I do it. It's fear. It's the fear of being, abandoned, the fear of not being good enough, the fear of your whole life. You're like, I got to this point and this is where I'm at, so this must mean everything. No, you can't just explain your situation and say, oh, it's because my whole life I was undeserving. That's not true. And if you keep putting that out there, you're going to make it true, whether it's true or not. I mean, it's very much a narrative. If you keep repeating it to yourself, it becomes the truth. Even though anybody else looking is like, that's not true. They can see it for what it is, but now you can't, because you've fully embraced this lie about yourself. Just try to just have your life. Care about other people, but care more about you. And having like the conversations out loud. I understand that you're an overthinker. I am. T-Rex is. It's hard to do when you really have your heart set on something and you think, oh, this is the way it's going to be. I mean, I guarantee you're probably a hopeless romantic as well. That's me. There's a reason they call it hopeless romantic, because you're going to set yourself up to be disappointed. Because even if they do like the biggest grand gesture, it's not going to feel the way you imagined it would feel. If one little thing is off, the whole thing is ruined in your mind. You're devastated. But why not do it the other way and go in with no expectations? And then if this beautiful thing is done for you, you get to appreciate everything about it. There's no disappointment because they didn't miss the mark on anything. They did their best and from the heart. That should matter more than anything. I didn't mean to go on that tangent, but all right. I'm just trying to help you. I hope I didn't offend you. And if I did you die? You'll be all right. But that's the biz. It's working on you right now. I know. Lady Awesome said, you're being shown to trust your mind. And once you do that, imagine the life you want to see in your mind with as much definition as possible. When it comes, know that you are that powerful. Yeah, she's talking about manifestation. And that's a wonderful thing. But when you do that, when you think everything out and then you go and experience like whatever you were thinking about, if you don't get exactly what you wanted in return, now you're disappointed. And you're not going to appreciate what's actually being done. Imagine believing birds are real. I would never. Eggs are not real. Eggs are real. They're orbs. They're full of little aliens. And they only grow on sticks. I love that you make me laugh and feel hugged all the same time. Aww. Y'all make me sick. No. Snipperoonie. I'm trying, but it can be tough to believe. Every once in a while it works out, but one big one hasn't. Yep. So reprioritize. What's important? Find something that's important and make it more important than that thing that's letting you down. Shelf that other thing for a while. Don't worry about it. Bobby said, I'm already disappointed. When you have a tiny ting dong like me, there's not a whole lot to look forward to. Oh, that's a shame. But just imagine when you're older, you won't sit on it. So that, and it won't hit the cold water. So there you go. There's a positive. Mainly because I'm still looking for it. Well, if you can't find it, it can't get you in trouble. So there's that. And at least you know that women won't like you for your dick. They want you for your money. I mean, your personality. I got that one wrong. Sad boy hours. The line that makes me fall for my girl was, I'll do your laundry. Sold. Yeah. Yeah. I'll do your laundry. I mean, that's not a problem. I'll happily play domestic, but you better be like ready to throw it down in that bedroom because I mean, I ain't doing all this for no thanks. Mm-mm. I expect to get paid. Never had somebody hit on me so hard. Woo. I mean, Simperoni, practice with your imagination when daydreaming. Try to make the picture in your mind as real and detailed as possible. Then try thinking and planning what you want. Once you have exactly what you want, then try to visualize it in those few minutes that you're trying to fall asleep. Nice. Zach without a K. Whose idea was it to give me a membership? How dare you? Oh, and thanks. I had this dude from another streamers thing that subbed to me, Michael Love. He came in and he gave me 50 gift memberships. I was blown up. I cried, Zach. I did. They were so nice to me. So nice to me. I was not expecting that. I was actually lurking earlier, but after listening to Shelley's revolting description of her undying love for winning reality, go fuck yourself. I had to go barf and listen to heavy metal for a while. Bafangula, sarad mama da kitemot, and brutangul ejitru. Anyway, you're lucky I love you. Watch it, Zach. I'll start the love fest all over again. There you go. Hey, Shelly, without the second E, you're just like us. I'm a sister. I will knock you the fuck out. Think I won't. You think your dog bit that fucking fish hard? I will go get an alligator and whoop it right up your balls. There you go. Boop. And you will be the new freaking, what do you call them? Rocky Mountain oysters for a fucking alligator. Fuck with me. I'll fight you. Okay, Chad, how far behind is she? An hour to a fortnight? Actually, no. I'm half an hour behind, which is not bad since I actually covered the topic. It's named after the city of Hamburg, Germany. Anyway, yeah, but people they don't look into anything. Why do they call it a hamburger? Not made of ham. Call it a cow burger. How about I call you cow face? I can call you dick nose. How about that? If we're getting super descriptive, you really want me to go there? Hey, fat ass. Like, I mean, I could do that too. Hey, bitch boy. Like, let's all be super descriptive and accurate. No, that's why you called, huge fucking 7 foot tall guys tiny. Like, stop it. And apparently Bobby. I don't even know anymore, Zach. Shut up. I'm not that far behind. Like freedom fries. Freedom fries. Sadly, that didn't stick. Damn French got us calling our fries French. How do you all feel about this Statue of Liberty bullshit? Give it back. We want our Statue of Liberty back because you don't stand for that anymore. Really? Really? Because you gave it to us as a gift. So apparently you're one of those. I've never asked somebody back for a gift ever. Ever. Could you imagine giving like your mother a dress and be like, that's really pretty. I love it. And then like a year later, be like, you know what? You're too fat for the dress. Give it back to me. I want it. If you're a girl, maybe. But if you're a boy, like, no. But it's a gift. Once it leaves your hands, it's no longer yours. You don't have a right to it. And they're like, give it back. Fuck you. Come take it. I dare you. It didn't work out for you the last time you fucked with us. Carolyn Levitt, like, what she said was great. She was like, they need to rethink that if it wasn't for us, like, they would all be speaking German now. I was like, oh! I was like, I like her so much, because it's true. Like, the French hate Americans. Well, we hate Americans. They're so uncouth. They're uncivilized. They have no sophistication. Y'all don't fucking shave your armpits. Ever. You have hairy legs. And that's the chicks. Like, you really want me to set, like, what, my standards by yours? Because we're very different. There's a whole fucking ocean between us. Nope. But, like, you gave it to us as a gift. You didn't even give us the complete gift. We had to raise money for a pedestal because you didn't have plans for that. That's why we turned it into a little military fort. In case you don't know, look it up. Like, the base of the Statue of Liberty, the pedestal, that was raised through, like, pennies, nickels, and dimes sent in from all over the country by the people. Like, people physically would mail, like, a bunch of pennies or, like, a dime or whatever to this fund to raise money to build the pedestal. The pedestal. And within the pedestal, there are defensive stratagems. Look it up. But it's like, all right, you didn't even give us, like, we didn't know where the fuck to put it. Like, we didn't know what to do with it. Like, whatever. It took forever. Is it beautiful? Yeah, I guess. It's a statue. Seen one statue, you've seen them all. They're like, but it's so big and it's green. Okay, I've seen copper statues before too. Smaller, bigger, whatever. I'm not emotionally attached to the Statue of Liberty. Now, my great-grandfather and my great-grandmother, they were very attached because that's what they saw when they came over on the boat. That's how they knew they were here. My great-grandfather spent like 4 months in the infirmary by Ellis Island because he brought something like some kind of, like, I don't know, what the fuck was it? It wasn't tuberculosis. What the hell was it? It was a respiratory disease that he got on the ride over, and they would not release him until he was cured of it. And it took it, I think it was pneumonia. Was it pneumonia? It was like pneumonia. I can't remember. And I was going to say, I'll ask my aunt, but she's dead too. The memory don't always work. But I mean, they had him for 4 months. He was what, 16? No family. Completely by himself. And again, immigrants, but he did it exactly the way he was supposed to. And he did everything they wanted him to. They kept him, they bulked him up, they got him well. As soon as he got out, he got a job. The war hit and he enlisted. I'm an American now. I fight for America. In World War II, everybody's like, oh, you Italians, you're going to, and my grandmother used to tell me stories. You Italians, you're going to go fight for Mussolini. She was like, I'm American. She was like, I have Italian, like, background. Yeah. My parents are from Italy, but I was born here. She was like, I'm American. We are Italian at heart, but our patriotism is American. I'm not loyal to Italy. Can I admire Italy? Yes. Do I like Italy? Yes. Am I Italian? Yes. I'm of Italian descent, but I'm an American. I'll bleed for this country. I'll fight for this country if I have to. I don't want to. I'm not at that point in my life. Should have got my ass when I was 20 and I would have fought. But not well, but I would have fought. But like, if I have to defend my country, yes, I will. I absolutely will. Again, I much prefer somebody else to do it for me because I'm beyond that in life. But I believe America is worth dying for. I do. Some people just don't believe that anymore. They don't see the point. They don't have that loyalism. They don't have that patriotism. That makes me sad. But the whole French with the giving back to say, fuck you, take it. Go ahead. I mean, I really want to see you get past like the New Yorkers. They're gonna have a hard time with it, especially if they team up with New Jersey, because that's a whole bunch of Goomba problems you didn't see coming. Because that's the generation that the Statue of Liberty meant everything to. Our grandparents and great grandparents. All we have left over is like leftover nostalgia, a sense of loyalty to our families because it meant so much to them. To me, it's just a statue. Is she pretty? Yeah, she's impressive. But you can't even like go to the places you really want to go to because it's just all in disrepair inside. If we thought it was so important, we would have kept it, perfect. But we didn't. We tried restoring it, like 2-3 times? Every time it's like, fuck it. They get halfway through and they give up. But anyway, I digress. Surprised she didn't have me time her just to see. Oh, timer. Yeah, whatever. You could time me all you want. Ben Bankus is my new favorite comedian. Just felt like sharing. Why? What kind of humor is that? Because if you like it, I don't know if I'll think he's good. Never say I've never contributed. I never said that. Ever. You actually kind of disappoint me that you did contribute. I'm kidding. The cost of the exploitation. The cost is the exploitation, but does it really cost you anything if you're having fun? I don't know what we're talking about, but I don't know. I don't have an opinion on that yet. My brain is done for the day. I've been doing this 4.5 hours, and it's like, all right, I'm done. So let me catch up so I can go and start making dinner because I know she didn't fucking cook. On my way home, if the stream ends before I get home, have a great day. Y'all have a great day, Wolfie. Thank you for everything. You're wonderful. I'll see you tonight in winnings. All this time I'm on top chat. Oh no. Shetty, you know better. Yeah, I did the same thing. I did the same thing in winnings last night. I was sitting there going, why am I not following this conversation? I was like, oh, idiot. I must have been on top chat for like an hour. I had live chat. I was like, oh my God, so many more messages. I was like, what happened? Also, pro tip, we're always trying to think about the least amount of things. We prefer an empty brain and we forget things by design. Men, absolutely. Do you know how much I envy the fact that men can think about absolutely nothing? I really thought that like it was just a ploy whenever I would like talk to like any dude, even daddy. Like daddy would sit on the couch and he'd just kind of like zone out and I'd be like, what you thinking about? Nothing. No, really. Nothing. I'm not thinking about anything. Fine, don't tell me. And I go off all huffed and don't trust me. Why? Because I'm just a kid. He really was thinking about nothing. I don't understand that. Oh my God, I don't understand. Like you guys can turn your computer off. I can't. I have 900,000 tabs running simultaneously with a million fucking background apps going. All the resources are drained. And me sitting there going, come on, one more, expecting to run it like optimal performance. Oh God, I envy you so much. You have no idea. I have never, even under friggin' drugs that they gave me to knock me out, I was still thinking. I don't get dreamless sleeps. I just get sleep where I forget what I dreamed, but there's always a dream. My dreaming literally starts the minute I start to like fade off into sleep. I don't have to be fully asleep yet. The dream already, like some weird scenario pops into my head and starts playing. And I'm like, where'd you come from? It's a dream. And then I'm like, oh, wow. All right. I'm waking up now. Like, what happened? Last night, I could barely sleep last night. Yet every time I closed my eyes, I went back into the same fucking dream. Now, I remember the dream. I remember everything about the dream. I woke up 3 times and went back into the same dream 3 fucking times. But it's like trying to grab smoke. I can play it in my head and see everything, but as soon as I start talking about it, it's like it evaporates. It just goes away. And then when I stop talking about it, it comes back. And I'm like, what the fuck? So I'm allowed to know what the whole dream was, but apparently I'm not allowed to communicate it to anybody else. I tried typing it out, that don't work. It's like, you know, when you're looking at the stars in the sky at night and you're like, you see a really bright star out of the corner of your eye. And as soon as you track over to it, you're like, where'd it go? It's because you're looking directly at it. You can't see it. But if you move your eye, say just a couple inches to the right or left or whatever, suddenly there it is. That's what my dreams are like. As long as I'm looking right at them and addressing them, I can't see them anymore. But if I look away, and it's all there, it just automatically just fills back in. It's the weirdest thing. We ain't going to bother reading your mind because we hate reading our own. It's too noisy. Yeah, I don't want anybody to have to be able to read my mind. That would drive them nuts. Are you crazy? I wish I could forget. I think I forget, but that filing cabinet opens in a hurry to remind me when I'm the fuck up. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, Henry. Thank you for the membership. You're very welcome. That came from Michael Love. Welcome. Yeah, when it comes to the whole forgetting thing, Shenny, yeah, I forget until I don't. And like I told Winnie, I said, you know, there are things people tell me, remember this for me. I wish they wouldn't, because they tell me to remember it and then I never forget it. And it's not information that's important to me. Yet it's information that is cemented and seared into my brain and keeping some other vital piece of information probably from being remembered. Like it's taking up room it doesn't need to. Like I'd love to get rid of it. Like my mother, you know, I always use this as an example. The damn kitchen rug from that she wanted to buy in Halden. Michelle remembered, don't forget, you have to remember 3.5 by 5.5. That's how big the rug has to be. I was 6, 7 years old. Really? Because I still remember it. The other day I told her, she was in the middle doing something. She goes, you know what? And I was like, She goes, what do you mean? She said, I asked if you know what. I said, I do know what. She goes, why? What do you know? I said, 3.5 by 5.5. Jesus Christ, you still remember that? I was like, you knew what I was talking about, though. So really, I shouldn't have had to remember it because you never forgot it. You just had to give me that burden to carry the rest of my life. She's like, oh, burden. I was like, it's a burden. I want to forget it. I can't. The stuff I want to remember, like for me, I forget sometimes. Not a lot. But there was that time when I was on the medicine. I have gaps in my memory from that damn gabapentin. And it bothers me because you could basically tell me I acted any sort of way and I can't fight for myself because I don't remember. I remember bits and pieces. It's like watching somebody else's no, you know what it is? It's like watching a drive-in movie that's the next town over and I'm sitting on a hill somewhere. So I can kind of see it. And I know what's kind of going on, but I can't see any details and it's all foggy and fuzzy and out of focus. And I'm just like, all right, it's there, but I'm not enjoying it. I can't do nothing with it. It's just weird. But yeah, I don't like having gaps in my memory. It really bothers me. It really, really bothers me because I have no idea how I acted. I have some memories of how I acted and I'm not thrilled about it. I can tell you that. So if I don't like the stuff I do remember, I really am not going to like the stuff I don't. Because there's a reason my brain chose to forget it. T-Rex, look at that. Wait, me overthinking? No, it's only my name on Discord. Oh, let's see. I'm going to make nerd dance for you. Or should we just make T-Rex dance? Play, damn it. T-Rex for your $4.99 super chat. You are overthinking. You're the overthinking T-Rex. That's who you are. That's who you are. Oh, for fuck's sake. I made 3 calls and now I have to make and now I have another one to make. No rest for the weary, honey. No rest for the weary. Snipperoni, yeah, I'm offended, T3. I'll have to finish my gay guy at the bar story for you sometimes in chat. Okay. That's fine. Elephant said, shit, what did I miss? No, I actually covered the topic. That's what you missed. That's what you missed. But yes, however, you've made 3 phone calls so far. Well done. Yes, you're accomplished. I have to call my insurance company now. Oh, that sucks. I need to eat my feelings. I'm so there with you. So there with you. Oh, Scott, how you doing, honey? Member for 1 month. Look at you. Look at you. Thank you for that. Let's play you something. I'm looking for some. Oh, I know. I know what to play. If I could find it. There it is.
Because I'm good enough, I'm smart enough, and doggone it, people like me.
There you go, honey. Welcome. Hail, Scott. No, one does not eat feelings. It doesn't work anyway. It really doesn't. Dude, that one, did you ever see the Friends episode where the doctor pokes his head back in the apartment and goes, Monica, those are cookies, not love. And she throws the whole fucking thing. I was like, bro, I'd have broken his jaw. Like, that would have, like, you ain't walking out of here. You're going to limp out of here, motherfucker. Oh, that would have pissed me off. Even on my most placid day, you come out of your face with that kind of bullshit and we're not good friends, I'm going to fuck you up. Shit, I forgot to eat lunch. I ate lunch, but it's the only thing I ate since dinner yesterday. Or see you back here when you get home. There you go. Drive safe, Wolfie. Yes, please. Safe travels. I do not want to do any of this without you. I really don't. France can have it if they want, if they have the balls to come and take it, right? This is like the ultimate, like, Red Rover. Red Rover, send your douchebags over. Come on. You want it? Come on. you're that crazy, mafia dude going, yeah. Like, come on, bring it. Like, we're itching for a fight, bro. We don't want a war. We just want to kick somebody's ass, and we know we can kick France's ass with one hand tied behind our back while sipping champagne, hopping on one foot, and eating, shit with Grey Poupon. Like, fuck you. The French suck. And then we'll never live down surrendering like they did, right? Wait, did they really ask for a bet? Yeah. Like Levitt said yesterday, and I love the way she talks. She is so Trump-like. Because she's like, oh, some low-level parliamentarian. I was like, oh, shit. That's some nameless. She said nameless, low-level. Even I knew the dude's name. And I was just like, oh, shit. She's like, you don't even matter. That was the ultimate, like, peon be gone kind of moment. It was like, oh, crap. I loved it. I was there for it all day, every day. Yeah. Lady said, good, take the ugly Statue of Liberty. Looks like a man in drag anyway. Maybe that's why our country likes it. Have you seen these arms and hands? Definitely a man. I mean, if it's made by the French, it's made by Eiffel, the same one that made the Eiffel Tower. Look at France's first quote lady. It's a dude. Ugly as fuck, too. Do you notice that all these politicians have, like, really ugly man wives? Look at Barbara Bush. She was fugly. She was very manly. Nancy Reagan was definitely a chick, but I think about other ones like Barbara Bush, even like Laura Bush. She wasn't exactly what I'd call, ultra feminine. Like she liked the short DA haircut and everything. It was weird. But like so many of these leaders, their quote unquote wives are dudes. Seriously, go through them. It's ridiculous. Like, are you really telling me that the only person in life that you'll trust is another dude? So you're going to put him in drag and bring him with you so that you have a buddy that's always got your back while you're in office? That's actually really smart. Good job. But like, it's like this has been going on forever. How come I'm just seeing it? Like, am I that naive? Am I that blind? Apparently I am. Good to know your weaknesses. That's one of mine. We own their asses. Frenchies are Indian givers and fuck whoever's offended. I'm part native. That's why I didn't say it. I was kind of waiting for you or for Heidi to say it. I'm not gonna lie. Because it's the most apt term. Like it's the one we grew up with. I didn't know why they said it. I didn't know that it was a slur or whatever. It was just a saying. My family had a lot of sayings that now I can't say. But yeah, I was hoping one of you two would say it. They're mad that the French are permitted to exist because we allow it. I don't know what they thought they were going to do in the war. Like, oh, let's just throw like pomegranates and grapes at them or whatever. Like, oh, good, keep them fed. We're going to throw, I don't know, ammunition. Like, there's a difference. And that sucks because my Uncle Pat fought in France. He fought to help them. And like, it did a lot of damage on him. But he was over there like his whole enlistment. And now it's just like, really? God, you're such turncoats. Like, I don't get it. I love that Europe hates us because they ain't us. But without us, they can't even exist because they pissed old Addie off. And that's the thing. Like, you don't like us. You don't respect us. But yet without us, you're shit. Even if you all band together, like Europe, you realize that to us, you're nothing. You're basically just like the size of Texas almost to us. That's it. Like, while we love Texas because it's fucking huge, as a continent, you're not really like up there. You're really not. Like, y'all like to shit on Africa. Isn't Africa the biggest continent? Like, hello? I love when people are like, oh, Americans aren't traveled at all. We literally hit almost every one of our own states, which is so much more coverage of land and experience and culture than in Europe. Because you guys go country to country. We go state to state. We have more states than you have countries. And we don't change the names of ours and confuse people. Like, we don't have to travel outside our country because we got everything here. I mean, not everything, but like 90% of the shit you want to see in the world, you could see in the United States. You just got to know where to look. They don't realize how huge our country is until they need us. So it's easy to talk a big, okay, France, you're literally like Rhode Island. Shut up. I mean, it's bigger than Rhode Island, but I mean, about as many people. I hate to say it. I don't know. They have Chihuahua syndrome. They gotta like super big because they're so tiny and insignificant and could be squished like a bug without even us thinking about it. I mean, they got to be paranoid. They got Russia on one side of them and us on the other. It's just we have to cross an ocean, so they feel a little. It's easier to insult us and whatever because they have an ocean. Yeah, we also have these things called rockets, and we have satellites, and we can just fuck with your money. How about that? We don't even need to leave our country. We will just fuck with you from here. It's fine. We love to fuck with people. The French suck so bad that they're letting their country be overtaken by foreigners and without protest. Same thing, like so much of Europe. It's sad to see. It's sad to see because I always wanted to travel through Europe, but it's just like now I'm like, for what? I wanted to do that train trip through all of Europe. I could take a train to like every single country, you know, like you can with all the states. Only we have more. Just saying. America's better. USA. USA. The statue is full of Masonic symbols. Yeah, don't worship idols. No, like I said, to me, it's a statue. It was important to my great grandparents because it symbolized them getting here. They arrived, they made the journey, which, if you know anything about like the early 1900s, making that journey was not a guarantee. Like you'd make it, you might wind up overboard because they don't want the dead bodies on board. But, you know, that's all you could do was like get on the boat and hope for the best. It was like, but a game of keep away is always fun. Mm-hmm. They want it, so obviously troll them with it. Absolutely. I am fully behind that. Fully behind that. In my opinion, the only good thing I have to say about France is that when I took a day trip to Paris from London, while waiting in the train station to go back to London, I noticed a film was being filmed. It was Mark Wahlberg filming The Truth About Charlie in the summer of 2001. My dad walked right up to him, and Mark Wahlberg was so kind that he took a picture with me. Aw, that's cute. That's a nice memory. Scott said, yeah, back in the day, America called France cheese-eating surrender monk. I can't. See if it's still true today. So good. Paris smells like pee. Yep, that's what I hear. Maybe they want the copper to sell. Maybe we should sell the fucking copper. Copper is very expensive. Just melt that bitch down and there you go. Put it toward the national debt. It smells like wee wee. It smells like wee wee. Wee wee. It smells like Pepe La Pew. Oh, ho, ho. I mean, there's a reason why we make fun of the accent and everything else. Like, there's a reason why Mel Brooks made everybody sound like Maurice Chevalier. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Paris is poors. I did want to go there when I was younger, and then the older I got, the more I learned about it, the more I was like, yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. I don't have that ability to think of nothing unless I'm actively unconscious, aka sweeping. You mean sleeping? God fucking damn it, sleeping. That's not. That one's not on speech to text. That's just my slice. How you sweeping? Oh, did you actually sweep it? You were sweeping like a good boy. And that's how I talk to the cats, the stray cats. That's why they like it. Dad's back. Then they would say that to end the conversation before it really started. Yeah, no, back in the day, that was definitely a conversation killer. You're just like, oh yeah, whatever. Well, we weren't afraid of offending anybody back then. Now it's all about the feelings. Fuck feelings. There are about 3 times since I've been here where I completely stopped thinking and I lost track of whatever Shelley was talking about. Good for you, Bobby. I'm glad to help you with the mindlessness. If you cross your eyes, you can see around corners. You should try that and then like videotape it, send it to me because my eyes don't cross. I've trained them not to because with what I like to do, I'd be cross-eyed all the time. The stars at night are big and bright. The stars at night are big and bright. Deep in the heart of Texas. There you go. Totally off key. I don't give a fuck. That's the best my voice has sounded today because I can't breathe. I just can't. The asthma and the nose is like so bad. If you hold the blonde up to your ear, you could hear the ocean, or you could hear her scream. I have some blonde hair though. Okay. I have a rogue kind of streak going through my hair because that's where the copper hair that I always had, it fucking turned white, son of a bitch. Why? My eyes! You're welcome. The one nerd I like, even though I like both. Aw, the one with nerd you like? Oh, the thing. All right. Bobby, were you here for the other super chats? You'll like this one probably. There you go. Figure I'd make you happy since you came and hung out for like the first time in like ever. But you're welcome. It's about 3 times. Yeah. And my eyes, my eyes. All my eyes have seen the glory of the coming of the Lord. I'm okay. I hope everybody's doing good. Yeah, we're good. We're good. All right. So I'm going to try to speed ahead. How far about? Oh, only 15 minutes. I could do this. Throwback to Monica, friends being fat is hilarious. I love those episodes. They're fucking. I die. Especially the ones with Chandler, like with the flock of seagulls haircut. I can't. Dressed like Miami Vice. I can't. The favorite one was when Ross bleached his teeth and wore the leather pants. I don't know if it's the one where he bleached his teeth and he glowed in the dark, or the one where he went and got tanned and he just kept tanning that one side. Oh, it was so funny. I was like, I would totally do that. I could totally see myself doing that. Whenever anybody says one arm tied behind their back, it reminds me of Rush Limbaugh on one of his stingers. He would say, destroying the left with half my brain tied behind my back to make it fair. Yep. That was a great backhanded slap. You talk about Levitt? Oh, yeah. So good. Real talk, the first time I hear that Macron's wife was a dude I thought it was cuckoo talk. Then I gave Candace Owens series a listen, and I for real think it's a dude. Oh, it's definitely a dude. Even Tucker Carlson was like, that's a dude. He was like, everybody thought that was crazy. He was like, turns out it really is a man. Like, how much money does France get from us? Probably too much. T3 Indian givers. Ellie beat me to it, so I just let it be. I was afraid to say it because I try to be sensitive in certain areas. I do. Most of the time, I don't give a fuck. I'll let it fly. But there are certain things that are just really insulting. And if I don't understand the kind of insult that it is, I won't do it. Like, if I think it's insulting to you because you're a fucking pussy and you don't know how to take it, I'll say it anyway. But if it's something truly like a traumatic kind of like base, I won't do it. I won't do it. But if it's just pissing you off because you can't take any kind of like pushback, fuck you. I'll say it all day. I'll say it twice as much. I speak Taiwanese. Don't we all? My dog heard that and started growling. You offended him? Or maybe it was me telling him to shut his whore mouth. Oh, poor thing. If France was a character, it would be Marcy, unmarried with children. Absolutely, Scott. That absolutely. 100%. Actually, her and Macron's wife kind of look a little bit alike. A little bit. Girl, I'm a genealogist. I know people died a lot. Okay. I'll give Europe thing besides my hair. I'll give Europe one thing besides my heritage. The Eurorail is so much smoother than our trains. Yeah, I've heard that, but I haven't experienced it, so meh. Absolutely true. 100%. 100 of the people did whatever its government told them to do. Yeah, that's what they did. Yeah, fuck your feelings. Here we go. I'm almost caught up. Look at that. Speaking of Pigeon Forge, we weren't. I am currently driving through Knoxville, Tennessee, not the one Tennessee, but there's a duplicate. Are you in an alternate reality? Come back. Be in the winning reality. Because you're the only 10 I see. Because you're the only 10 I see. Unless you're a twin, in which case you're 5 and you're 5. But together you're a 10. That's a good way to get slapped by a set of twin sisters. Just saying. Just saying. Unless you're on the phone, then it's just a really good delivery. You should tell them that. Be like, y'all are at 10, you're 5, and you're 5. Together, you could do something, but otherwise, no. Gonna have to pass. Probably see you in winnings chat. Absolutely, Snipper. Go ahead, Snipperoni. I'm closing it down now anyway, because I got stuff to do too. And his stream starts in like 2 hours, and I have to get a lot done before then. So have a good day. I'll see you later. Snippers, you sound so much better than I do singing. I'm a scratchy record. Oh, shut up. No, you're not. I'm sure that's not right. My favorite is when Ross gets a spray tan. Yep, that's the one. Girl, you and me, we're right there. Stop. You said that right after I sent the chat, but I didn't see it and I wasn't there. You know I don't. You could type it and be like, oh my God, she said it right after me. She must have read it. You know I wasn't there. I was 10 minutes behind. But yeah, you and I were always on the same wavelength. I've just come to accept it as just a point of life. I love it. Did you count Mississippi? A little bit. A little bit. I don't take offense, by the way, if you do. All right, Shelly, for extend. No, you're not extending the chat, Wolfram. No hamburgers for you. You're making a sandwich? I'm going to go friggin' see if they went out and got dinner or whatever. But thank you guys for hanging out with me. Thank you again to all the new members and the new subscribers. Thank you very much, Michael Love, for your 50 gifted memberships. Thank you to everyone who sent in a super chat. Y'all made my day. Like, it's been 2 days where I've been so like blessed for 2 days, and I'm happy. I don't know what to do with that. I don't know what to do with that. And still I managed to cry on fucking stream. All right. Even though I'm happy as shit, I still managed to cry on stream. It was just grateful crying. So, but thank you. I love you guys. Thanks for hanging out. And I don't know what Thursday's show will be about, but it'll probably have something to do with the files. We'll see. Hey, MJ, you're a little bit late. I've been going for like almost 5 hours. It was a good stream, though. You would have really enjoyed it. We had a lot of fun. Like, a lot of fun. I did. I cried. Shelly's a crybaby. I am. I'm very emotional. And that's why you love me. So, busy day. I hope you had a good day, honey. I really do. I hope you had a good day. Busy is good. Good busy is better. So I hope you had a good busy day. Anyway, my love to everybody. I will see most of you in winnings chat tonight. Otherwise, I will see you in the funny papers. Bye.
Jersey girl, I know that you're a Jersey girl inside. 4 a.m. at a diner, stop singing, living on a
And doggone it, people like me.
I'm thinking maybe you're a Jersey girl with all those highlights in your hair. No other girl can move like you. We pump our fists damn right, it's true. And I don't care what they might say, they'll never get us anyway. So be my Jersey girl, and take a little ride with me tonight. And let's get dirty, girl. I know that you're a Jersey girl inside. The way you turn it up, turn me on, and then you take it off. Make it hot, make it loud. We'll wake the whole town. Jersey girl, I know that you're a Jersey girl inside.
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.